Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamos Report. I'm your host, Afridamos. I want to welcome all of you to Friday's edition of the Afridamos Report. Please make sure you hit the like and share this video. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you guys are wondering why the Afridamos Report is early on Friday today. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a whole host of topics that you, the viewer, many of you, wanted me to speak on. And some of them myself, I have caught them while the action is taking place. As you guys know, when it comes to breaking down videos, I do it fairly and without favor, fear, or bias. You see, I do videos about, the Yorubas all the time. And you've seen the Yorubas get upset. But today, I don't want the Yorubas to get upset. The Yorubas are the blacks. See, the Yorubas used to be Yorubas. So the Yorubas got shipped away, came to America. It's still in their blood. So since they cannot say Yoruba, so they are the Yorubas, the blacks. So one thing we have to say about the Yorubas, they are very expressive. Let's be real. And when they see something, they will say it like it is. I mean, they just don't want you to do it to them, They would, openly be hypocritical like that, you see. But another group also who tend to do this, a lot of Nigerians, they openly would come out. Some of them, they would represent themselves as Pan-Africans. But as the conversation keeps moving on, you would realize, no. These people are not Pan-Africans. They are Pan-Nigerians. Pan-Nigerism. So today, that's where the topic is. Because you see, I was cruising through Facebook, YouTube. I came across a stream. And on this stream, the title says, guys, listen to this, okay? The title says, Why are black men, afraid to go to Africa? Along those lines, right? On the Dineros channel, it said blacks. Okay? We've all been knowing that there's a difference between blacks and Africans. If you are from an African country already, you traveled, you do not need somebody else to tell you or convince you to go back to Africa. But who are the people that you need to convince? Those are the people who have been away from Africa for at least 200 years or longer. So it would make sense when you see that title, you as an African, you don't jump into the conversation. You allow the blacks to come and speak on the topic. But many of these Africans, somehow, I don't know what the problem is. There are certain Africans, I think they have trauma. They suffer from trauma. I don't know if it's their upbringing. I don't know if it's because these people, nobody have ever listened to them. So now on the internet, they go around interrupting people's streams. You claim to be a Pan-African, ladies and gentlemen. People, let me lay this logic out to you, because some people like to jump and say, oh, Afridamus, you don't want to be Pan-African, you are individualistic. But just rock with me here for a second. Just rock with me. Just imagine how me here, Afridamus, for instance, when people see my American flag, people get upset, right? When I say America is a great place, people get mad. But really, if I was sitting here and I'm talking about how terrible America is, how America is, like everything I'm saying about America is bad, right? The logic would be, sir, why are you in America if America is so terrible? You see? Or if I'm saying I do not trust the people of America, but yet I am in the American people's country while saying these things. So that's what happened with a lot of these people, Africans that run around calling themselves Pan-Africans. I don't call them Pan-Africans. These are economic refugees. And you will find out in this stream right now. Not only economic refugees, these people are losers also. Losers to the bone, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm about to prove it to you here. Any African you see in the West that comes to you and start telling you about Pan-Africanism, listen for a second, but they are losers. These people, how can you struggle? Because some of these people sound like they're from, remote villages. I have nothing against villages, ladies and gentlemen. But people from villages tend to think a certain way. They have a certain way of thinking. Because if you're from a small, like a village, in your village, everyone in your village is from your tribe. They all speak the same language. So over time, if you grew up in that, you would think the world is like that. That's just like a black person growing up in the hood. So they're in their hood, they think whatever the way they behave there, that's how people should be. And village people have this tendency, like some of these villagers, they cannot decipher, the difference between how things are run in their village versus out there. They try to force it and impose it on people, but not realizing that, look, we live in a whole different civilization here. Over here, you do realize we have the people in this city, we are not all from the same tribe. We don't all speak the same language. In fact, we are not even of the same race. But somehow we have to work together and be in harmony. So you left your village. You went to the white man's world. You keep complaining about the white man, how terrible the white man is. You are a loser. Why don't you go back to your country? But no, you say, I'm a pan-Africanist. You keep pretending you're a pan-Africanist until, like you say, I support the blacks, until the blacks speak the truth. The moment the blacks speak the truth, all hell breaks loose. The stream I'm about to show you guys, please make sure you grab your popcorn, your egusi soup, your fufu, your gari, your whatever you into. Kick back, because this is going to blow your socks off your feet. You see, you are not even going to believe what you will see and hear. You will see some Nigerians display, because look, what is up with Nigerian women generally? What is up with them? They are over dramatic and they do it with aggression. No shame whatsoever. They will attack you. This is why you guys should not be allowing these Nigerian women to be jumping on these, streams. And I'm not talking even the men that carry the woman's spirit, because some of them have their mama's spirit and they come online, they display this, they cry, So please, kick back, ladies and gentlemen, get your gari, your egusi soup, because today I am going to break it down all the way. In fact, when I watched this stream, I did my due diligence. I went and made sure I collected many evidence, just so we would all be on the same page today. I have carried, went and brought evidence on, just to prove to you that you, as a Black American, for instance, you have this video here. This video would be an eye opener for you. Okay? And also, I want to address the Africans also, who every stream they see, just because you see China in the video, ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't mean you have to hop on that stream. Look, it is not our fault that your government, if you think they made a bad deal with, China, sir, that's none of our business. You see, that's none of our business. But these people think, for whatever reason, they want to come online and badmouth the Chinese. We do not care. We do not care about what you and China have in between you two. We are sick and tired of you people constantly complaining about what the Chinese are doing. If you are better than the Chinese, why don't you go do what the Chinese are doing? Or the people in the government, 1 minute you say they are corrupt. Like, you can say it, right? But how come the blacks can't say it? You see? The blacks can say it. But you are online. You are telling everybody is corrupt. And even the blacks witness the corruption. Don't forget, we talk about the blacks shooting one another. We talk about the blacks sagging their pants. You see? We talk about the blacks doing black stuff. And they get upset sometimes, you see? But you don't see them going crazy. I mean, to be honest, they just try to defend themselves and, make up, false allegations about a beautiful country like Gambia. But besides that, what else do they have? You see? So Nigerians must learn, I mean, not all Nigerians, because Kidola, he's not from that cloth. But let me play this video here so that you guys can know exactly what I'm talking about. Here is Dinah's. Dinah's topic is about blacks. Why blacks don't want to go to Africa. Let's see what you are about to see. So some of these Africans, they lack self-awareness. They don't know when they are not needed. They jump on every stream. Know when you are not needed. I know that, look, you know, these people are sick people. Let me tell you why. You know why these people are sick in the head? It's a trap they are laying for diners, because diners have that Nigerian passport. So indirectly they're holding it over his head. Because if diners says one thing they don't like, now all of a sudden they will turn against him and go on a campaign and question why diners even have that passport. This is why you see it is only his channel where these, degenerates go to and spew their degenerate talking points. Where else do they go for this? And I'm about to prove that to you here. And in fact, not only are they holding Nigeria hostage, they want to hold us Africans as hostage, because they pretend also to speak on our behalf. So I am here to debunk that today. Without further ado, let me play this, and fair use here. Let's go.
This right here. No other group of men says stuff like this. See, white supremacy is everywhere. It's everywhere. It's global. White supremacy is global. It's everywhere. The Chinese over there, the Chinese, they control the resources. Okay. So African countries have business dealings with the Chinese. And what's your point?
So guys, you're going to see clearly Dynasty's topic, his topic, and even with the title, his opening here. Who is he speaking to? Who is he talking about? This is a black topic. He is talking about the blacks. So, don't you think it would make more sense to allow the topic to be a black topic? Allow the blacks to talk about this, because this is about them. You see? But you're about to see here, because you see, we have our own blacks in Africa. So our blacks would jump on this. They really believe this is about them. They want to steal the blacks' identity. But it's not working. It's not working because because they are forming the friendship in lies. So how are you going to say the blacks are Africans? They can come over, because first of all, if you believe that we don't need, like, I never convince blacks to come to Africa, because if you believe you're African, you don't need me to give you permission, like, just bounce. You know what I'm saying? But if you need me to convince you, to coax you, you really don't want to go. And as if you go there, you are doing me a favor. You're not doing me a favor. But you should be suspicious of people who are trying to convince you. You see what I'm saying? Like, at some point, if some people are trying so hard to convince you, like, hey, I'm not going to convince you for something that is supposed to benefit you. I'll tell you about it. It's up to you to do your due diligence and investigate about it. If you really want to do it, you'll do it. But no, most of these people, that's not what they are doing. They try to shame you into it. They shame you. They show, You know how they like to talk about the African dictatorships? You would find out these people are, in fact, the dictators themselves. It's just that they don't have the power, but they are the dictators, and the internet is here to expose them. It's the truth. I know you guys think it's just entertainment, but this is edutainment. You get entertained and educated at the same time. Let's call these people on their BS. And that's what I'm ready to do here today. In fact, not only will I expose the so-called fake Pan-Africans, but Pan-Nigers, I am going to expose what is happening in Ogun State. That's right, you guys heard me. Ogun State, the one that the FBA leader, where Tariq Nasheed's great-great-grandfathers are from, Ogun State. We have a clip from Ogun State because the topic came about Ogun State. And sure enough, the way one of the panelists was behaving after I did my research, it made sense. Why? But if you have secrets in your backyard you don't want on the internet, I advise you not to invite the blacks over. Okay? If you want it to be a what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, or what happens in Ogun State stays in Ogun State, do not invite the blacks, because the blacks will talk about it. And sure enough, I want to hear about it. I'm with the blacks on that. We want to know what's going on in Ogun State, you know? So the thing that they are trying to hide, once I blow that cover for you, you're going to be like, my goodness, wow. These people have taken this fake Pan-Africanism way too far. You know, carrying you straight to the lion's den while blindfolded. That's what they're trying to do to you. But don't worry, you have me here to expose it all for you, step by step. Be patient. You know, these people, they go on and on and on, but I will try to shoot through it as fast as possible. But here we go.
So that's gonna stop you. The way some of y'all are, you might as well not even get out of bed. You might as well just stay in your room and lock yourself in your room. The way some of you guys just carry on with the paranoia. Well, brother, we can't rebuild Black Wall Street because the white folks gonna blow it back up. They're gonna tear it back down. All right, so what you gonna do, man? Just stay in your room. Just lock yourself in your closet and just stay in your closet. The Chinese in Africa. See, we can't do nothing because the Chinese have a nation that backs them, so we can't do nothing. Okay, just lock yourself in your closet.
So clearly, Dinas is laying out the excuses Black Americans give, right? So this topic is about Black American. I want to repeat that again. So you would think when they open up the line, it should be Black Americans calling in, hitting the link first. And when they hit the link, the topic should be about Black Americans, because we want to hear, you know, these points he's raising needed to be discussed. We need people to come on the panel and discuss it. We don't want to hear about, you know, Nigeria. You see? But when you bring Nigeria into everything, now you've set yourself a trap, because now when people tell you the things they don't like or what they've seen, you cannot bend out of shape. You see? But we will get to that here in a minute.
Just lock yourself in your closet. Don't come outside. Don't be a man and don't compete. Just lock yourself in your closet. Don't compete. Don't do nothing. I don't get it how another group of men determine your future, how you allow another group of men to determine your future and your destiny. I don't get it. But let's watch this video.
So he's about to play a video here. And I think this video is what gave some of these, the ones that will call, is what gave them the license. So I'm going to, the first part, we would deal with the trauma that some Africans are dealing with. You know, they truly believe, just like some of the blacks believe, that everybody shares the trauma of slavery. Not all black people on the planet have been enslaved or experienced this. Or whatever, you know, whatever trauma you went through in your country or your village, that it's not like everybody from Africa is dealing with that or have dealt with it. So please, if the topic is not about you or your country, just because you saw China and your government signed deals with Chinese doesn't mean call into the show. The show is about the blacks. Let the blacks take their show. Do not try to steal their show from them. I mean, come on. You can't even let them have their own show. The white man's kicked them off everything. Now they're on the internet, regrouping, trying to come together. And you theaters, I don't know if some of you are even qualified to be theaters because you're not even in America. So you come and you steal their spotlight. It's ridiculous. Now you guys see why I'm calling this out. And this is in particular coming from Nigeria. And you guys know I'm a friend of Nigeria. But they want to hold this Nigerian passport over Dynasty's head. That's why they go over there and take that BS there. So that if the moment the man says one truth, it's over. Oh, they'll be like, oh, who even give Dynas the Nigerian passport? Who gave him the passport? But you notice, they don't come here and do that at this show because I don't have a Nigerian passport they can hold over my head. You see? And they don't do it elsewhere. They only do it at the Diners channel because the blacks are getting the taste of their own medicine now. They are seeing what they do to the white people, where they set them up to. So the white person can say something and they will be like, oh, she racist or he racist. So that's what they are doing to Diners. That's exactly. It's like, because sometimes you look at Diners' face, you can tell he's like, man, these guys are full of shit. Why are you even calling in here? But he can't say it because he knows how fragile these people are. These people are like ticking time bombs, and you will see it in the stream. If they are blowing up like that on the stream, imagine being next to these people in real life. It's like they are completely devoid of any type of logic. In fact, God forbid that you don't go along with what they are saying. And guess what? You don't know these people from anywhere. You're not from the same country. You don't have the same situations. You don't know them like that. But somehow you are a terrible human being for not agreeing with them. Do you guys not see the issue here? But I'm glad I'm here to provide this therapy session for them. Please bring them in, hit the like so they can come in and see and hear about their own behavior in real time. maybe hopefully we can help change that.
China is flexing its muscles as a global superpower, and not just where you might expect it. It's been spending billions of dollars transforming the infrastructure of an entire continent, building ever closer bonds.
Everybody in the equation wins. Zambia wins, China wins.
China has even placed its only overseas military base in Africa.
That gain in influence has alarmed China's rivals.
Our competitors clearly seek to convert soft and hard power investments into political influence, strategic access, and military advantage.
Just how worried should America and its allies be? In the 1960s, Zambians were celebrating independence from the British. It was a time of hope and freedom. To open up trade routes, they had to build a new railway line. It was a monumental infrastructure project, the Tazara Railway, and it was funded by China.
For over a century, Pompeii 3 has been a family-owned and operated business, providing.
So I'm glad Dineros is playing this short clip because it's educational for its people, especially that are online, or a lot of the, Black people, the same talking points that they repeat, that is not even based in facts. So you can see after many African countries gained their independence, so whatever white country they gain it from, most of them clearly, they are like, all right, they have like this superiority complex, like God complex, to be like, okay, we'll leave you, on your own. We'll see. You cannot make it without us. So these were young nations. They have to find connections. So China came in to fill that void. So China hasn't just started coming to Africa, because China also needed to expand. But those of you that would tell Africa not to deal with China, then who should Africa deal with? What, you want Africans to go back on their knees in front of Europeans? Don't you understand it is good for China and Russia to rise, instead of, the world being, a unipolar world? It would be it would be for everybody. We'll have two powers opposing each other. But how can one bloc just have the power to impose sanctions, to undercut people? And so basically, what you claiming to be a Pan-African, when you oppose Chinese being in Africa, what you are saying is you want Africans to go back to these quote-unquote former slave masters 100%. That's what you're saying. Like if you look at it, African countries, some of you, I know you like to compare it to the West or America, but when you do that, you miss the mark. African countries, many of them are developing, they are moving in the right direction. Maybe for some of you, you want it to be overnight. It's not getting there, but they are improving, right? Who is doing that? Most of it is based in Chinese investments. But I'll let this short documentary continue so that you know exactly what is going on in Africa.
It was the most expensive infrastructure financing project that the Chinese had ever done. It was a boost for China's image and influence on the continent. in the perception of developing countries and countries that were coming out of the colonial experience, China was seen as a partner to work with in instances where the West wasn't interested.
Tazara was only the beginning. By 2022, China had helped lay around 6,000 kilometers of railway lines across the continent, amongst thousands of other urgently needed infrastructure projects. It has built roads in Mozambique, hospitals in the Republic of Congo, a dam in Sudan. Since 2007, China has financed more African infrastructure than the next 8 overseas lenders combined.
So, some of you would say, we can't believe, they're going for, loans and stuff. Guys, you're silly. Even America, they take loans. But you see the difference between China and the West dealing with Africa. It is a clear cut. It is clear that this is a loan, like you're taking this loan and these are the terms. It is clear. We know it's a loan. But it's not a loan disguised as charity. That's what the West do. The West try to treat Africa when it's not even a business. They treat it like we are begging them. You see, even for our own resources, they want to treat us like we gotta beg them. Do you guys not realize that the West, because you guys like to ask, why is Africa poor? Don't you know that, with our diamonds, golds, all that, the West being the only power in charge, like Ghana's cocoa, the coffee, all that, they get to determine. They could be like, hey, we only paying you $3. If they are the only ones deciding, what can you do? So that's what's been going on for the longest. So all those assassinations, you hear presidents getting killed in Africa, in these different countries, is because they dare defy those terms. They try to make noise about it, or they don't want to play ball. So yes, especially like the United States. Trust me, I'm not saying the United States is not, the country itself is not a great place, but these games that they play over in Africa, let's just be real. They are not there for Africa to, to be free. You look at in Liberia. In Liberia, in the height of that rebel war, if it wasn't for Firestone, an American company, right? Charles Taylor's war would not continue. But despite they said the rebels were illegitimate, though Firestone, you can go see this documentary, while Liberians are, shooting and killing each other on the streets and everywhere, this Firestone company was safe. They agreed to do a deal with Charles Taylor, funneling in money. These were Americans just living large among the people, war going all around them. So they preach morality to African countries. Like, for instance, when they try to, do deals with African countries, they would say things like human rights, human right abuses, but to me, you don't care about human rights if it's serving your purpose. There's no, you want to tell me, you are living in a compound, in a place, in a country, people getting killed all around you, but you don't see it. In fact, not only did you not play blind, pretend like you don't know it's there, you were bringing in those weapons. You were supplying in the weapons. So for the West, as long as they can pin 2 African sides together to kill one another, that's what they are doing. As far as I know, with the Chinese, it is a better way of doing business. We come to the table. You are not my master. I'm not your servant. We discuss it. This is what we're going to do. So some people are going to disagree with the deals. Unfortunately, if you send people, If you send people to go negotiate for you who are terrible, you cannot blame anyone but yourselves. That's just the truth. But overall, I think China takes the cake. Just letting you know.
But all that investment comes at a price. Much of it is financed by loans. African nations' total borrowing from China since 2000 is almost 160 billion US dollars. Angola, Ethiopia, Nigeria, Zambia, and Kenya account for half of that borrowing, though all but a few countries owe something to China, and much of it to state-owned Chinese banks. And there's more than one way to call in a debt.
Africa is a voting bloc of over 50 countries of the United Nations. That is a significant bloc, and the Chinese have exploited this. They've used this to their advantage as best as possible.
In recent years, African nations have regularly backed China en masse. In 2020, 53 countries issued a statement supporting China's crackdown in Hong Kong. Almost half of them were African. Some believe this diplomatic support is driven by the debt these...
But you see, the crazy thing is, so the West thinks they can dictate to Africa on what causes Africa should vote on. So you are doing covert operations and you're treating Africans like they are below you. But you expect Africans to vote with you? Like that's ridiculous. So, but like common sense would tell you, like, if you follow the United Nations, the meetings, you look at what they are voting on, like it would make sense to you. You would understand, look, it's about you scratch my back, I scratch your back. But you look at the West, their arrogance, right? They think Africa should just go along with them every single time. Every single time. It's like a master and servant relationship. And Africans are saying no to that. Now there's a big player in the market. There is option. You see, when people they start having option, their attitude changes. And that's what is happening. But now you have this new wave of people from the West who they don't want to go to Africa, because they are either Pan-Africans or pro-blacks. These are generally groups of people who are not even known to do much here in the United States. They tend to be lazy people. They, generally, they don't tend to work. They talk a lot. They will tell you more about what they're going to do in 2050 or what their ancestors did in ancient Egypt. They would talk about all of that except what they are doing now. They themselves are doing. Because why talk about that? They don't want to, because that means you would have to hold them accountable. So anything that involves not being held accountable, that's what they would go for. So that's what Dineros is trying to highlight here. There are many of these people in America. So it's not about you, the African, because you don't need to be convinced to go back to Africa because you're from there. So no need to explain to you, or for you to come and explain why you are scared of going to Africa, or why you're worried about the Chinese being there. Like you and I, we don't have a choice. We are from there. Unless, you're silly enough to, because I know some Africans who are so goofy. Like, I met this Gambian guy, right? He's like an older Gambian. This guy has been in America for so long. This silly guy, in fact. This guy says he no longer wants to even speak Mandinka. He's a Mandinka, the Mandinka language. So when you speak Mandinka to him, he would respond back in English, He dresses in everywhere you see him, he wears a tie somehow. This guy, hates being African, and I look at the guy, like some people would on the internet here will probably feel like somebody should say something to him. But, I look at it like this guy has an inferiority complex that he's dealing with. And nobody can ever make him see that. He has to see that for himself. Imagine feeling so inferior that you pretend not to even know your mother tongue anymore, your own language. You pretend like you can't speak it. And there are Africans like this, right? And I see them, they jump on these online forums. They jump on these online forums and they would say, I'm a Pan-African. No, you are an economic refugee. You are not a Pan-African. Or maybe you're a panhandler. Because I have no respect for you if you're living in the white man's country and complaining about how terrible it is, how messed up the white man is. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. But this is what these people are engaged in. And what I've noticed when they say Pan-Africanism, even like the blacks, when they say, Pan-African, mostly it's not a Pan-African thing. It's pro-Black American. Pro-Black American. Because if you notice, as the conversation goes on, you start pushing, they'll be like, oh, hold up. All of a sudden, they're not telling you how they are victimized by the white man. They bring you America's standard, like to let you know, look, I'm an American. I'm from a first world country. Like it doesn't take much for that to come out. So it's not really Pan-Africanism. It is pro-Black, being pro-Black. If you're pro-Black, you can't, pro-Black is different from pro-African. It's a different thing because the ideology is coming from two different backgrounds. You guys are confusing ideology with color. That's what you're confused by. These people are constantly trying to explain to you, but you're not getting it. And also Pan-Nigerism, you guys are confused about that as well. But you're going to see Pan-Nigerism, and I'm sure you guys have seen this before. You would realize, yes, this is true. This also is another group that is trying to push their agenda.
Countries owe China, and the supposed control this gives it.
They have lured African countries into what we call debt trap diplomacy. China has extended leases on critical infrastructure like ports and airports.
You have to imagine that if you were a Chinese rival and China was going around the world and getting significant boost to its influence by providing infrastructure, this narrative that China was actually trying to entrap its partners was a very, very attractive one.
It's a view fueled not by...
Well, I do know that China has done more for Africa than the West. I mean, that's just a fact. The West has been involved in just about every assassination of every African leader. The West has done more to destabilize Africa. America has played a role in that than China. But anyways, guys, I just wanted to watch a clip from that. We're gonna, in fact, we're gonna take a commercial break first. We're gonna take a commercial break, then I will open up the lines. I'm gonna put the link in there.
Internationally, that's what China's doing. I've been
and
viable companies that can build stuff. in Africa, we wouldn't be here. Just 10 years. And we've been there for almost 70, this is 70 years now since independence. Oh, it's even more than 70 years, just going to 70 years. They've not done anything. They still allow for, it's always foreigners, Chinese, everybody else come and build our road. Like in
So, guys, this is 2Niger here. He's going to claim he's a Pan-African, right? That's what he always shows. But is he really a Pan-African? He is a Pan-Niger. A day before this show that he's on, he was on a show right here, and he was asked by St. James, you know, what does he know about Black Americans? He said they are very open-minded. They allow people to talk. And he says other Africans don't do that. So we will find out which Africans are those. And also, how can you even claim you're Pan-African when you're sitting right across the street from Buckingham Palace? You know, like some of these people, they should be calling themselves economic migrants. Because some of these people have, you know, look, nothing against how you made it to the white man's country, but they've gone through all these hardships, going through all these back roads and stuff to get to the white man's country, just to realize you are Pan-African. Who do you think you're fooling? Who do you think you're fooling? You're not fooling us. And what blows my mind, when he speaks in third parties, like, you know, our men, like, dude, aren't you a man? Like, what is stopping you from doing all these things that you're talking about? But he's a Pan-African, according to him, and he says he loves Black Americans. But we'll find out how much he loves them as this show keeps going on.
In the River State in Nigeria, Julius Berger is building stuff. Julius Berger is not a Nigerian company. He's basically building your entire Nigerian this state.
I thought Julius Berger was now like somewhat owned by Nigerians or like Nigerians.
Oh no, it's not Nigerian owned. It's still foreign owned.
So he's a foreigner in England, right? But complaining about a foreign person in the country where he came from owning company there. Do you guys see what is happening here? Is there a possibility the universe is returning back to Africa or some of these people, how they really think? Because think about it for a minute. He is in another country. He's in another country, you know, for economic reasons. Another person is in his country for economic reasons. But he is complaining. He has an issue with that. Doesn't that make him a hypocrite? Because if he truly believed that, he would have stayed right there in Ogun State. But oh no, he had to go live with the Queen in England. What is wrong with Ogun State? But he doesn't believe in what he is saying. He thinks he can come here and pretend to be Black. What 2Niger doesn't realize it. Only the Blacks can get away with this fantasy thing. Okay? Only the Blacks can get away with this. I'm just letting you know. So let's continue.
But that's the problem with everything that we do. We just seem to be using foreigners to build everything. Our train line is the same thing. You can say whatever I like about the Chinese. At least they are not just coming to assassinate our leaders and do all kinds of nasty stuff. They just focus on making profit. And I don't understand. Personally, I would rather have debt diplomacy than assassination and instability and preventing you from growing. The Chinese are not looking to prevent Africans from developing. They are just after making money at the same time, preventing us from voting against them at the UN, at least at this current stage. That's what they are doing. So compare that to a nation that Even when they give you charity, they are making profit of the charity that they give you. Come on, man. It's not even the same at all. And
So, guys, Go Black to Africa called in, right? So, Go Black, he travels around Africa. Go Black called because of the topic. And it would be nice to hear what Go Black has to say, because Go Black is black. He's from America. He's traveling around Africa. So we would rather hear him on this topic than to Niger constantly trying to hate on other people in his country. Let me tell you about these people. If it's not they hating on the Chinese, it will be me next time. Like, if I'm in their country, I own a company, they will be like, oh, he's not even from here. Okay? They have to somehow hate on somebody. That's what they live for. They live for that. Because it makes no type of sense for this man to be saying this, living in another country, benefiting economically. So what's his beef here? But that's not why we are here. Go Black called in. He wants to talk about the topic. But let's hear if he would be able to.
I don't know why they keep pointing fingers at the Chinese. Oh, to be fair, I do. The West, that's how they compete. They play dirty. It doesn't matter. If the Chinese are doing something that they don't like, they will look for a way to, blacken their name and make it look like they're just evil. I've been in Nigeria. I know that the Chinese will operate in Nigeria in so many places, but you rarely see them. You rarely see them imposing themselves in any way. Even in Europe, where they are working in Europe. Even in America, they are working in America today. You don't see when they finish working, they go. There's one other country in Africa that's a good example of what the Chinese do. I think that was Angola. There was the time they came there. A lot of Chinese people came and they built. They even brought their own workers from this in China, which the Angolans really frowned upon. That was about almost 2 decades now. They frowned upon it, and they were thinking that the Chinese were not going to leave. When they finished building everything, they packed up all of them, thousands of Chinese, almost 50,000 or more. They all left. So if these were Europeans, God help us, they will find a way to put a military base next to that place, put another thing next to it.
For somebody who's so paranoid about Europeans, he sure convinced me well. He's living in the blackest country, right, in the world, England. England is so black, I heard. Because, Niger is very worried and paranoid about how evil white people are. So why leave it England? He chose England because England is the blackest country, on the face of this earth. Blacker than Nigeria. That's why he's over there, right? Exactly. I know what you're thinking.
They would not leave. They will just clamp down and just hold on to that territory. Before they start creating a separate nation.
You notice the white people would love to have him leave, but he's not leaving. Some of these Africans never cease to amaze me. You come on the internet, this is what you're saying. But okay.
Let me pass it to I'm gonna pass it to Go Black since he's calling from out of the country. Go ahead, Go Black.
All right.
What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. To your topic, man. I know, man. A lot of brothers just using the excuse of the white man or why they can't achieve is just is only a cop out because of the fact that a lack of confidence, a lack of esteem, a lack of know-how. I just put out a video, brother, today, and it's about a sister, and she focused on the white people that were there in Tanzania at this cookout, and she made the reply that, what are the white people there for? All the white people are taking up the space. And I replied to her and said, if more black people came, there wouldn't be space for them to take.
So, Go Black is within the topic. He's right. I've seen videos where some of these people leave America, they go to African country. They are worried about seeing white people. Like, dude, that's literally obsession. They are obsessed with white people. So what Go Black is saying is true. Like, I mean, these people think they can exist in this echo chamber. Like everyone is supposed to be black in Africa. I don't know what kind of world they think they exist in. So Go Black is making sense. Okay, if you're worried about whites being there, where's the blacks? No one is stopping the blacks, right? But they just say that to give excuses, straight excuses. But he is within topic. I'll let him, continue speaking.
So, we have this idea that everybody's coming to take the hugest continent, Africa, and yet it's just all an excuse. Those people who complain, they will sit over in these Western worlds. They're not coming to Africa. They're not doing nothing in Africa. They will continue to complain, but they are supporting the very country they claim that is against them. America, Canada, UK, Europe, and they are taking their money.
Did you guys? So, indirectly, since Tunaja brought himself into this conversation, so yeah, Go Black hidden too in the conversation. That's why yeah. Yeah, you want to, because he has to see himself in it. How are you going to be sitting in the white man's country complaining about the white man? So so he heard what Go Black is saying. So I'm glad Go Black, said what he's saying right now.
Building these countries, and yet when you make mention like you do, Dinus, about go visit Africa, go check out Africa. There's opportunities there. The first thing brothers and sisters want to claim is that China man's taking over. Lebanese, the Indians, they're all there. Have you been? Have you been to? I've been to 26 countries. I've been to. 2 more I'm gonna knock out here at the end of the month. And I'm telling you, these little videos that come out, just like the one you showed, shows that yes, there's a present, but to the degree that it makes it out to be, you don't see these jokers around. You rarely see them around. And those who could.
But why would a person, no, really, this blows my mind that a black person from America would be worried about seeing Chinese in Africa. Like, what part of the United States are you from? Like, there's Chinatowns in every American city. Like, there's Chinese restaurants all over America. There's Chinese all over America. Like, I mean, I don't know about like, rural America, like deep rural America, but I can assure you, everywhere you go in major cities in America, you will see tons of Chinese. There's Chinatowns, there's blacks, there's usually always black neighborhood closer to Chinatown. In most cities, wherever you go, like, I mean, I'm even thinking about it. I have never gone to a Chinatown in America where I did not see a bunch of black people there. Or they see me and it's like weird that they saw me. It's like normal for blacks and Chinese to interact with each other in America. Like, that's normal. Like, they interact in one way or another, whether it's through food or through doing hair whatsoever, but they do interact quite a bit. So when these people get to Africa or when they see white people, like, what part of America are you from? Where your mind would be blown because you saw white people in Africa. Like, really? White people have been coming to Africa since it was legal for white women to fly to Africa. That's how long, I mean, before they could even fly. Okay? So that's nothing new. So these people need to stop being silly, stop making themselves look ridiculous. And in fact, they pass it off as if they are speaking for all black people. So, that's why some of you goofy people, when you hear people like me come out here and shed light on this nonsense, you guys start getting upset. Oh man, he talking about us. Are you that person? Don't you see how that person is making you look bad? Going across international waters and putting those type of footages out, making you guys look like you guys are the most ignorant people. And they don't even say I. No, they make it seem like it's for all black people. Do you get the point? Like, what kind of ignorance is that? So I'm glad Go Black is shedding light on that. But Niger is busy trying to be a black American. He really thinks he's black until the blacks talk about Nigeria. Then he's no longer black.
Complain, we're going to sit back and they'll never do nothing. My thing is take your stake, get what's yours in Africa, in any other country, South America, Costa Rica, Mexico, diversify and be a power hitter internationally. That's what China's doing, Indians doing. They are diversifying, going around the globe, and at least trying to do business in these places. Because if you depend on yourself, your country will collapse. And this is the problem that Africa has realized they have been in. They're spreading their wings.
Start building individual companies. We know there are many African American companies out there that are into construction.
Do you see this? Do you see how he jumped into this? He jumped into this to say there are many African American construction companies that build roads. Why doesn't he, like Niger, give us the names of these companies? Don't you think if these companies are there, they would love to make money? These people are like, he speaks as if it's a charity, like, so he takes the ass kissing to a whole new level. But let's see if the ass kissing is going to last.
Start thinking strategically. If you are only
internationally, that's what China's doing, Indians doing. They are diversifying, going around the globe, and at least trying to do business in these places. Because if you depend on yourself, your country will collapse. And this is the problem that Africa has realized they have been in. They're spreading their wings.
Start building individual companies. We know there are many African American companies out there that are into construction. Start thinking strategically. If you are only specialized in building houses, we know there are African companies that build houses. Shift position to go into like rail building, other things that is going to be useful on the continent. And the same thing for continental Africans too. If you are used to building just houses, try to learn how to build rail tracks, and this is building rail cars. Those type of things is the kind of stuff that can give you control over this construction on the continent itself. I know that Nigeria is trying it.
Tonight, let me pass it to Lumumba speak. Lumumba speaks. Go ahead.
Okay.
Appreciation. So a couple of issues, right? So Dineros, you opened up and you were talking about why are black men intimidated by what other groups of men are doing in Africa.
So guys, that is Lumumba, right? It's good that Lumumba also called in. This would be a perfect show for Lumumba to call in. So I'm just giving you the first part, and where Africans, they don't get it. Some of the Africans don't understand where they are needed, when they are needed, or when they are not needed. So Niger is going out of his way to hijack this topic, to try to Africanize it. But this topic is for the blacks, right? And then we would go to the other part where the pan-nigerism really, you would see it. So let's see if Lumumba and Go Black to Africa would be able to have a real conversation with True Niger. You notice Go Black did not engage True Niger because he's listening to True Niger speak about nothing. The topic is about why are the blacks worried about other people being in Africa? Are they afraid to compete against Chinese? Obviously, the Chinese are not begging, the Chinese have money. So to even say why aren't the blacks, even LeBron James, the richest basketball player now, right? One of them that is playing. The Chinese are paying him. The Chinese can buy the whole hood. Like, so even comparing yourself to China, like, is laughable. That's a whole country of billion plus people. So like, I don't know, what is wrong with these people, but I don't think they understand how the world really works. I don't think they get it. And to Niger, coming all the way from Nigeria, you would expect him to know, but I don't think he knows either. He truly believes he is black. Oh, speaking of which, guys, sorry. I did not show my black card today. Let me do that real quick. Let me show you my black card before we continue here. That's right. Here we go.
You mentioned that there are many individuals who make the claim that racism, I would argue, anti-black racism is global, it's omnipresent in nature. And this is true, but that should not inhibit someone from what we would like to say, putting in work, right? We know that when we look at the great line of divine that is, of course, black radical thought, when we talk about we could talk about black man Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Bishop Henry McNeil Turner, so on and so forth.
Of course, the conversation would, how can Lumumba will never, have a conversation and not mention, people from in the book he's read in the book. He has to. Rene Larocque. Rene, why are you hating on me, Rene? Rene is over here trying to say there's no such thing as black card. Rene, quit being a hater, okay? Audrey said, what have I missed? Audrey, don't worry. Audrey, your Nigerian auntie, you haven't missed her yet. And what is going on in Ogun State? You came at the right time. I know you were probably, cooking your egusi soup. You came right on time. Okay? You came right on time. Here we go.
What we find is they had a belief in being victorious, going from being victims to victors, right? So those are individuals that I would argue are allowing anti-black racism live rent-free in their head, right? But with that being said, I would hope that the panel would agree that the black men that think that way are not representative of what black men on a macro level, right? Because I think it is oftentimes intellectually disingenuous to make broad sweeping indictments about entire groups of people, right? The second issue is, I would have to second the statement that you made that the West has done more to destabilize, harm, and underdevelop Africa than any nation state or group of people in the world, right? China has, and I'm not caping for China, right? But I don't know if China are involving themselves in coups regarding progressive leaders of African nation states, right? I'm not familiar with, China engaging in purposely destabilizing African nation states, right? So I would argue that this is really the clip you showed is representative of America understanding that they're losing their grip, right? They're losing their monopoly on African resources, right? And so they're trying to reassert, of course, their dominance.
So Lumumba went through all that spill just to say that. Amazing. Bajan Melanin said, Afridamus, have you spoken about the Senegalese man that killed African Americans in Seattle? I have not yet, but I will. I will. She said, Afridamus, are you going to speak about the Senegalese man? Yes, I will, okay? Relax, Bajan.
All right, let's power Yoimbe. Go ahead.
So Lumumba didn't really say much. So let's hear what the next person is saying before we get to the hot part.
Power, unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening, my brothers, and thank you ever so much for having me. Yeah, I just want to give my small contribution about the topic. And in my opinion, I think you, especially the brother in America, shouldn't be intimidated by foreign in Africa. You know, as a continental, I'll tell you something. You are crucial for our freedom or development.
So this guy sounds like he's from one of those Portuguese countries. So he's another two Niger. So he's here begging the blacks. He said, you know, you the blacks, you're crucial for Africa's development. So I would like to hear how crucial the blacks will be for Africa's development.
Because Africa, as it is today, is a creation of the Western imperialism. That's fact. So all those governments, they have no leverage at all. Even China, in case of Angola, I don't know if you remember, this was about 10 years ago, WikiLeaks, when it came out. And the conversation that American ambassador had with our political leadership, they were inquiring about what the Chinese were doing in Angola. So they have to account for everything, every contract that they signed with China. And America is not interested. This is my opinion. America is not interested really in developing.
I bet you this guy here, he's not going to denounce what Angola do to, other Africans in their country, like to some of the Gambians and Senegalese, how they brutalize them, lock them up wrongfully, deport them, rob their stores. And it's, they do it openly. But yet they want to come online here and try to cry about, BS. This is how silly these people are, you see? But he wants to complain about his countries. Like in Angola, these people are very, very xenophobic against other Africans. You see? Very xenophobic. I have done stories on Angola back on Facebook before, like the things they did to some of our people, our Gambian people, even in Angola, attacking them, beating them up, destroying their stores. So you guys see why I call out the hypocrisy when these people want to come out and pretend to say they're Pan-Africans. Oh, you want to unite with the blacks in the West while attacking and beating your other fellow Africans. But they don't want to talk about that. But they want to talk about China. Please.
In Africa or something, or having a grip in Africa. They're just not all America, but the Western, most of the Western powers. They're just interested in the these days in the crucial minerals, this rare earth mineral right now at the moment. That's why they're interested. As for development, they leave all this to these no governmental agencies, the charity.
So I'm giving you just a taste. We'll skip him here. So we'll skip him, and here we go. It's getting better.
Michael B., I need you to show yourself before I let you on.
Okay. What I'm saying is that.
So this is a Yoruba woman calling in, not a Yoruba. She is a Yoruba. So let's hear what the Yoruba woman is about to say. It's about to get better, guys. Relax.
In Africa, especially in Nigeria, I'm from Nigeria. I'm Yoruba.
Yes. the Yoruba, the typical ones. See, these are the ones that the blacks deal with in America, right? And they will, so they don't get it. They're like, all Africans, you guys are aggressive and rude. No, because she wants to let you know, not only is she a Nigerian, she is also a Yoruba. Okay? She wants to let you know. So, you know, when the blacks come and say, oh, they will tell the Africans tell their kids, don't play with those Akatas and those people over there, they're criminals. You know, after listening to this lady, I'm inclined to believe it. Okay. Like literally. So she's letting you know straight up. I am a Yoruba. I want to let you guys know I'm not a Yoruba. You guys are slaves. That's what that means. She's letting you know just right out the gate before you say anything. Just understand who is the pure blood here. You guys are slaves. Let's continue.
China working so much where my husband's from. I'm from Ogun State. I'm from Abeokuta. And my husband is from.
Did you guys hear that? She is from Ogun State. I want you guys to remember this, because once the conversation shifts, you guys will see why her being from Ogun State, you know, is important. Just remember that.
From Osun State. So they have a lot of things that Nigerians in China are digging out in that place. Let me tell you one thing, you Black America and Africa in diaspora don't know that. God bless us, especially in Africa, that 100 generations of Black people cannot take it away.
Okay. Why do Africans, some of you like to do this, especially these women and her types, this Yoruba type, I'm a Yoruba. Why do you guys feel the need to try to tell the blacks about how blessed Africa is while you are in America? Like you guys are exchanging shifts together. So Africa is so blessed, you had to leave Africa to come and do 16 hours with me. You see? I'm just trying to paint a picture for you guys here to understand how silly this is. Like, okay, you don't think the blacks know about Africa having minerals, resources? They know this. Like they literally know this. Okay? So telling them about it, it's like it makes no sense. It makes no point. Because if you're saying Africa is so blessed, for generations to come cannot take it, then why are you here in America then? You should be reaping those blessings. But let's continue.
Because the more you take, the more resources is coming out. I can't start talking what kind of resources I have in Ogun State. In Osun State, China is there. I came in to Nigeria not too long. I see how they're digging everything out, working with the top people, working with those government people.
You see how they always mention China, where China is, but she is coming from Texas. I bet you if you ask the blacks, they would say, over there in Houston, the Yorubas are over there. You see? But if the blacks say that, they would say the blacks are haters. That's what people like her would say. But she has no problem saying the Chinese are in Osun State. Why is she mentioning Osun State? You see? Why? So literally, like the question was why blacks are scared to go to Africa. They should say why blacks are scared to go to Nigeria. Because they're not scared to go to Gambia. They are not scared to go to Ghana, Tanzania. If you want the blacks to start making excuses, tell them Nigeria. That's when they start coming up with all kind of excuses. But when you tell them Kenya, Tanzania, or Ghana, like Ghana, Gambia, they're like, yeah, oh yeah, you know what? I heard it's hella cool over there. You see, they are not coming up with excuses. But when no, try this next time. No, when you're in a conversation with most black people, right? You know, specify the country, see what the interest would look like. If you say Africa, then you know they would kind of not know which country you're saying. They will backpedal. But choose first, try one, say South Africa or Ghana, and see the conversation, and then say Nigeria and compare what the conversation would look like. Pretty soon they will start doing the, you know, the backsliding, you know, moonwalking fast. You see? So she's over here bullying the blacks and still want them to come. But let's continue.
Working with those kings. People are complaining in the village, digging gold out of the ground. I can't say what part of Lagos State, Badagry side, in the back of the Badagry, the water drove divide Nigeria with Cameroon or Nigeria. People are digging everything out. And since they're digging it out, they're making money for themselves. And we are sitting down here talking about China going to Africa, taking over. This is my second time calling to your show, Diners. I love watching it. If I miss it, if I will be in my office, I'll continue watching it.
Kawasi said, why she's shouting? Why can't they speak normally? Kawasi, trust me, man. Just kick back. You haven't even heard anything yet. Just wait. You haven't even heard shouting. It's about to get better.
I love the kind of program you should do to encourage people. We don't need to sit down talking about China taking over Africa. Because God bless Africa people. Where I come from, God, so many things that they have there that Nigerian government haven't figured out. They haven't know. And the one they put their eyes on is the gold and oil. So many things that is there that community know. They don't want to point out to the.
Okay, so as you guys can see, it turned into a Nigerian show, Pan-Nigerian show. So they hijacked it. The Angolan guy came, he cried. Two Niger will not leave. He cried. They turned it into a Nigerian show and they invited the Nigerian auntie. Let's see if Lumumba and Go Black will remain.
People, and we're saying, China, China. Why can't you take your destiny into your hand? Nobody wants to stay long in this country. I'm not praying that I came here to work. God bless me. I have all my things when I came to this country with my kids.
So she's flexing on the blacks. You know, she told them how blessed Africa is, Nigeria, and let them know people are over there. In fact, you know, they are digging diamond and, you know, gold, all kind of stuff. She's letting you know that she's from Ogun State, even though you guys running around talking about you got Ogun juice and all. She's letting you know she's from Ogun State and they got everything going on and they are blessed. And also she's letting you know that in America, they work harder than you over there too. That's what she's letting you. But this gets better, okay? This gets better. Because these people, they come online, they start lying about things as well. Don't forget that. So that's why I have evidences for a huge argument they have. So that would be the last segment of this because I have evidences ready for it. This is just an introduction.
There is a more opportunity in Africa. If you don't work, like we work here so hard. If you don't go to Africa, you don't want to work so hard, you cannot make it. In America here, it's not easy to make money. I work in the medical field. It's not easy. I work in a cancer hospital.
See, that's another trauma. I have to do, a show on some of the some of the jobs that traumatize Africans here. The moment, if you have conversation with them, they will tell you about how hard their job is. Okay? She told us about all this blessing in Ogun State, just to end it by saying how she's having trauma from her nursing job, because that's what it is. She said they work hard. Okay? This is wild, but let's let her go.
It's not easy to work in America. That is how it's not easy to make money in Nigeria, too, in any part of Africa. If you think that you want to go to Africa, you want to make easy money, you are kidding yourself. You have to work hard, digging the thing together. Take your destiny into your hand. That is what I want to say. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Hey, Michael B., if you want to come on, I need you to turn the camera first before I let you on, Michael B.
So she came, she said her piece.
All right, go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, how you doing, Dinas?
I'm doing good.
Nice to talking to you, man. Long-time follower. I felt compelled to put an input on, this conversation. Every time you have our brothers and sisters talking about the panel, I just wanted to remind one thing. I believe the guy Niger, he's probably a little older enough. Any African who was born in 1960, 70, all that year would tell you, I disagree with a lot of people talking in the panel. After colonial, Dinas, if you would have come to Africa in the 1980s, 70, the colonial left the infrastructure in Africa. I'm from the Republic Democratic of Congo. I tell you from Congo. I will tell you from the Angola. I will tell you from Brazzaville. I'm telling you from Cote d'Ivoire. They left the infrastructure.
Oh yeah, sure. The white people. Oh yeah, when they colonized, in fact, in Gambia they had skyscrapers. Okay, they had all those beautiful roads that they left behind. In fact, the place was all electrified. We just kind of like to, we enjoy kerosene lamps and candles. So we decided, guys, why use the electricity and all these beautiful, jacuzzis and running water that the white people left behind. In fact, the roads that you see, all those, the roads that don't exist in Africa. In fact, when the white people were living, I remember, I wasn't born back then, but I saw the pictures. The roads in Gambia, it was beautiful. They had beautiful roads. So the people decided that, they hated white people. They went and grabbed, pickaxes and started digging those roads. So those roads that you see, like how people say there's no sidewalks. Yes, the white people did build sidewalks. We just decided to destroy all of them. Yeah, they left quite a bit. Man, the white people did great when they left, Africa. Yeah. What is this guy on? What kind of medication is he on, man? What is wrong with these people? So this man is trying to make an argument that the white people left all this nice stuff for us in Africa and we destroyed it. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. But guys, this is the type of conversation. And this guy is saying he's talking about them being born in the 60s and 70s. I wasn't born back then. But imagine, this is how these people are talking. You see? They didn't live no damn stuff this guy's talking about. maybe in other country, not from where we are from. But let's continue.
African themselves, the leader, destroyed the country. In the 1970s, a lot of Africans come to America or Europe will come like Kwame Nkrumah, study, and go back home.
And Breezy, you're right. The French, literally, when the French were leaving Guinea-Conakry, when they refused to go along with the program, they wanted their independence, the French, they destroyed, like they literally destroyed everything they built. If they poured concrete in like the sewer system, they ripped out, even like, I'm talking toilets, like anything they cannot take with them, they destroyed. Literally, everything they cannot take with them, they destroyed it. So like what are these people talking about? Look, I'm not saying, like, maybe there are some, maybe he's speaking about South Africa, but the white people didn't leave. They staying there. Okay? I've never heard no West African talking about all these nice infrastructures the white people built in their country. Like there are some colonial houses, some colonial buildings, sure. But why are people talking about colonial buildings? I don't get it. Why? But this is what they want to discuss.
Decade after decade, they destroyed the Africa. That's where we are. I give you a perfect example where we are in the Congo. Recently, they elect a president called Tshisekedi. This guy, he lives all his life in Belgium, which you've been to Europe, right? Very similar to the United States. The diaspora are thinking, well, if this guy get into the power, he's going to try to fix the country like where he grew up. But that's not the case. The guy gets a power, keep going with corruption, buying Lamborghini, buying all this car without a road. There's no way to drive this car. Same thing they do in Nigeria. Same thing they do at too many places you go. Sometimes I know the white man has a lot to do with Africa. Let's agree upon a lot of the African problem.
So guys, he gave the African trauma story. Now let's go to the, to a guy named Jonathan speaking facts about certain things here. And give me a moment here. So you have the all-stars on this. Okay. You have another guy named here, Gas Them Up. See, Gas Them Up is he's like a $5 tether. Another time he's Nigerian, like he would, thicken his accent. But let's hear them, now try to promote their pan-Nigerian conversation. So this is the all-star team here. Okay. So you're about to see them change color.
Portrait painted, particularly since you're on the continent of the.
So this guy here, his name is Phil. They said he's a lawyer, but super terrible lawyer. Like this guy if he's your lawyer, look, if he's like a criminal lawyer, you're accused of a crime and it's time to go to court, please tell them to make your bed for you in jail, okay? Because you are going to jail. This man, I have never heard a lawyer have worst arguments like this man. Like, what would be the purpose of even hiring him if he's going to send you straight to jail? Yeah, a YouTube lawyer. This is wild, but well, I'll give you a dose of him a little bit.
The challenges that one will have trying to assimilate there, and the lack of some of the comforts that are in the industrialized world, whether you're coming.
And I'm not sure if he's a white man or what. He's sitting in a dark room to try to pull a fast one on us. Someone tell this man to come straight in the light. You know, we need to know, sir, are you Irish? That's what we need to know. Because you see, what the blacks are trying to do, us in Africa, we're not going to go for it, right? Because they have Sean King, the white man that pretended to be black. Now we have this one here, you know, pretending, you know, not only black, African as well. So unless he's from Mauritania and Nar, then I mean, he can pass for that. Oh, somebody said he's light skinned. Okay, well, Rachel Dolezal was light skinned too, but okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
From the US or the UK. That's helpful. But at the same time, it was my view that your expectations of what should be there were, I want to put it in the best light possible. They were not in keeping with where a country that's only existed 60 years would be, in my view. And so therein, and specifically when you were talking about the corruption, when you were talking about some of the difficulties in dealing with the local, I don't know if these were tribal leaders or people that had.
So I guess there was a show prior. There's a guy that called right now named Jonathan. And they're attacking Jonathan, trying to convince him, you know, to unsee what he already saw. So someone wrote that to me, sent it to me. I have the video. Sir, I'll be sure to do that one too, but I want to give people the context of where we are here. Let me see. Joanna Washington, thank you very much for the super chat. She said, greetings, Afridamas. Thank you for your content. It's important. Thank you so much, Joanna. And also, I missed a super chat here from earlier. And I want to thank you guys. Let me thank you properly here.
Love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you.
Thank you again. Here we go.
Abilities to extract money from you, this kind of thing, that I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying they exist in most countries that have not existed more than 100 years.
So this guy wants to excuse the corruption based on, okay, these countries have not been around long. But at least, okay, if we say, give example of America, well, now we have a nations in Africa. We can fast forward and be able to, you know, not go, like, cut out all the corruption that places like America, when they were new, they went through. Now we are able to read about that. They are the blueprint when, you know, they cleaned it up and became a stronger nation. So your argument to try to say, oh, what do you should not expect the best, that's just silly. That's silly if you ask me. So now you're telling the person, okay, you got to go back 100 years. That's his argument. And I don't think he's doing a good job.
That is the reality. And that the comparative for Black Americans, and I sent a video or two to Dinas I don't know if he wants to pull it up, is I cannot speak for the whole United States because I'm not in the whole United States regularly. But I can speak for Los Angeles, and I can speak for Chicago, which is my hometown. And the situation for Black Americans in both of these places is dire. And I could make a very strong argument that there are some things that Black Americans in Africa can benefit from that Black Americans in Los Angeles and Chicago cannot. And you know, in the video that I sent Dineros this morning, I had a picture of or not a picture, it's a video.
That's what I'm talking.
It's twice a week with my outreach program. I have never seen, yeah, they do drugs in Africa and all that, but I have never seen anything on the level of Skid Row in Africa.
So they're speaking about Skid Row, right? I have been to Skid Row. In fact, I have video of Skid Row. But do you see, it's silly. You know, some of the Black people that come and make the argument and use Skid Row as the marker for Black people. That's, for Blacks in America, is so stupid. I've been to Skid Row. It's not only Black homeless people on Skid Row. Like I have videos that I have done myself. It's not only Black people. Why are you owning it? I don't get it. Why are you allowing other people to give Skid Row as the example for Black America, and they use the worst type, and you fall for it? It's so silly. Joanna, thank you again for the super chat. Let me read that. She said, I think some of the African Americans and some Africans love blaming others. History shows that everyone has been enslaved or traumatized, but there is no excuse for not doing your best wherever you are. You are absolutely correct, Joanna. Thank you so much. Guys, hit the like button or do what Joanna is doing over here. Let me thank her properly again.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up.
Thank you, Joanna. Thank you very much.
Have you ever seen people selling human parts in Africa?
Hey, Jonathan, do this.
Or in America?
Say that one more time.
Have you ever seen anyone selling human parts on the corner in America?
Do this, Jonathan. Show them the video of people selling human parts.
Detroit. So, guys, the argument here is about human, because Jonathan is in Nigeria, right? He said that he saw where they are selling human body parts, and these people are going to argue. So let's hear this.
So I would do so. I'm gonna send you the videos of people walking around naked. I'm gonna send you the videos of people selling human.
So these people are getting triggered, right? Okay, let me show you here if Jonathan is lying. Let's see. So I went to Ogun State. That's where this woman is from. That's why she called back in. So let's see if what Jonathan is saying is true. Here we go.
Security situation in Ogun State, where police have paraded a suspected gang of human body part sellers and buyers who allegedly cut short the life of a 26-year-old mother of two, Oyindamola Adeyemi, at Ijebu-Ode area of the state. The suspects include a couple and 6 others. We would like to warn that this report contains some disturbing images. Viewers' discretion is hereby advised. Kazim Olowe reports.
It was another case of man's inhumanity to man as police in Ogun State paraded some suspected human part dealers. The police alleged that the suspects specialized in killing and selling of human body parts to ritualists. The Public Relations Officer of Ogun State Command says the suspects, including a couple, Taiwo Ajalorun and his wife Salawa Ajalorun, have been carrying out their illicit acts successfully for some times, but the last straw that broke the camel's back happened in December the 28th when a 26-year-old Oyinde Amola Adeyemi was allegedly killed by Taiwo Ajalorun and Lukman Oladele. The prompt notification of the police by the victim's friend that her friend was missing, the discovery of the dismembered body, and the efforts of the policemen at Obalende Division in Ijebu-Ode led to their arrest with the victim's phone and body parts.
On interrogation, Taiwo Olutufese Ajalorun and Lukman Oladele confessed that the deceased was lured to the house of Taiwo, who happened to be a man friend. But as soon as the victim entered, she was pinned down by both Taiwo Olutufese and Lukman Oladele, and they subsequently strangled her to death.
The police say the suspects confessed that they sold the leg of the deceased at the rate of 30,000 naira. While
Guys, did you hear that? So, to Niger, that lady and everybody, they were attacking Jonathan. How dare Jonathan lying? You know, this never happens. So this is from Ogun State, the state where that woman is from. So clearly, you know, don't you think it would be important for you to know this? So Jonathan was saying, maybe this might be a reason why Black American might not want to move to Nigeria, right? To Africa. So he gave this example and they totally denied it. They started attacking him. So don't you think it's important for you to know this? Like literally, like they could sell your leg to somebody. Like, no joke. Like, aren't you worried about that? If a place where they could literally sell your leg. You heard the man, they just sold the person's leg for like, you know, $10 or something. You see, because if you convert it's like $10 or 15, your leg could go for $15. So here we go.
her art was sold at the rate of 50,000 naira.
After killing her,
did you hear that? The heart was sold for 50,000 naira. I think that's like what, $30 or so. I'm not sure. Guys, if you know it, please let me know.
They cut off the head, legs, and the two hands, which they sold to their ready-made buyers to be used for money-making rituals.
So did you guys hear that? So Jonathan in the show, he did not lie. Okay? He is not lying. So let's continue. Oh, it's $160.
The police relations officer noted that the Commissioner of Police, Lanre Bankole, has ordered the immediate transfer of the suspects to the homicide section of the State Criminal Investigation Department for discreet investigation and diligent prosecution. The police relations officer in Ogun State, Abimbola Oyeyemi, appreciated the support of residents by providing information. He urged them to continue in this direction, noting that the police command will not allow criminals to hibernate in Ogun State. Kazim Olowe.
So guys, did you hear that, right? So Ogun State is not going to allow criminals to hibernate. So the man, Jonathan, they attack him. So let's hear what the argument is again.
Human remains. I'll send you all of it. But when I said this, can you please acknowledge that you've seen the video? That we don't have these arguments about it anymore.
Listen, I can acknowledge that, no beef, but this is my problem, right? I think what you're experiencing is American culture shock, because I can show you numerous videos of certain organizations where they've been stealing human body parts and selling them in the United States, in Detroit.
I said, can you buy it on a corner?
Of course you can't, because America has changed.
So guys, you hear this, right? You see what these people are doing? So they are coming online, lying to you straight to your face. So we just saw on the news in Ogun State where they are selling human body parts. They cut these people, right? And now these people are coming telling you, I can show you where they are selling people in America. I'm not saying they don't do some shady stuff, but where in America you can go buy a human body part for $160. Like, come on now, guys. Are you serious? So they are doing the whataboutism. Let me play another video here. This one is in Pidgin, and I will translate for you guys. Don't worry, for those of you who don't understand Pidgin. Okay? Nigerian Pidgin. Here we go. Give me a moment here. Those of you that don't understand Pidgin, this is a woman who is a victim who was kidnapped. So I will tell you what she's saying as we go.
My people, I want to explain what happened to me on my way from work to my house. I take tinted keke mini bus that is going to St. John's, Iwofe Road. As I enter, I'm not the only one there. No be me be the only person. As we gather enter the bus bar, now per knife with gun. Now we see.
So guys, what the woman is saying here, them for enter the car. So what she's saying there, they entered the car, these minivans. So they pulled a knife and guns on them, right? So she's kidnapped. Where they enter for the car, they carry and go, meaning they carry her, they carry and go. Now that time they pull the knife for the woman then pull knife and gun for the woman. So she said they pull a gun and knife on her. So we will continue here, and I will continue to translate as we go.
It's everybody silent, if not they will kill you. The next thing, they open one cooler, human being pass, breast, everything they inside with ice block. They say if we talk, then go kill us. We reach police.
So what she is saying here that you guys missed was they put them in the car, and once they were in the car, them for pull cooler. When they pull the cooler, what in then go see inside the cooler? Then go see human eye, human breast, and human heart inside the cooler. So what that means is, she said they opened up a cooler, right? Meaning one of those ice chest coolers, right? And what did she see inside? Human eye, female breast. I mean, like, guys, come on now. Don't you think you would want to know this information? Like, she's a victim. She was kidnapped. Okay? So this is the information that these guys are playing, whataboutism with. So just for them to come and make themselves look good online to promote, to massage their ego, they would hide this information from you. Just for them to feel good when we have the tape here. But let's continue.
Checking points. Police people know they even they check motor, waiting they happen. Their own are to take ransom. They go 100 naira. We no fit shout, we no fit do anything because we there for death point. We endure till before we find ourselves. Now inside a local government, inside forest.
So, what in the woman they say Naijaism? What I just said is what the woman just said right now. She said, then for carry we, before we go know, we go see we self na the forest. They saw themselves inside the forest. Before they know anything, they found themselves in the forest. So, like these people, they never count on somebody like me here to come and translate this pidgin because they didn't think somebody really understand the language but them. But I'm here to do this work for you. But we'll allow her to continue telling the story.
Where they sell human pass, people they come there, they drive motor, they come buy human pass, put for fufla schooler, carry go their house. They say 2023 election they come now. Waiting.
Guys, did you? Oh my goodness. You know what she just said here? The place where they took her to in the forest there. So Jonathan is not wrong. She said people, they have customer base. Customers come in there with their coolers, buying human body parts and just taking it away. That's what she's saying here. So Jonathan is not wrong. But these people will attack him. I just want to show you the evidence before I show you what they would say to him.
Then talk. When I hear things they happen, people they die every day. People they die every day for Nigeria. People they miss every day for Nigeria. See what thing they do to me. See what thing they do to me. Then carry me on Sunday, which is on the 23rd of May. They released me around 8.
So she's saying people are disappearing. People disappear in Nigeria. People get killed. People get kidnapped. And she said, look at what they did to her. They kidnapped her, I guess Sunday. So she's going to tell us till when.
After they said my people should pay some. Yesterday, they killed the lady, slaughter her, sell her pass. She never born one pikin.
She said yesterday they killed this woman, slaughter her. And she's saying the woman never had any child. So they're selling her body parts.
Things they happen for River State. Young girls, young boys, small children, and they carry. People they miss for inside the country where we did, but we don't know. You go see your fellow neighbor, you never see him 1 week, you don't know where in day. You don't know whether they don't kidnap him. Kidnappers. Then they say human being pass. People they come there, come by. My people, more na fight against this thing. Human slaughter.
She said then they are selling human parts. They are killing people. Literally, that's what she's saying. So she's saying, my people, we should come together and fight against this. She said we should come together and fight against this. So here's real people who are suffering, right? In the meantime, you have silly people online playing their silly little games, talking about they are Pan-Africans and attacking somebody for daring to shed light on this. Sometimes I wonder if these people themselves are engaged in this. Maybe they come online to try to defend it, to deflect, I don't know. But this is real. Look at what they did to her. Like, she's telling you the story. It's not like she heard or she watched a YouTube channel. She went there and saw with her own eyes. In fact, you can see what they did to her right in front of you.
I beg. The place where they carry me go, the only thing I remember, them blindfold me. After my people don't cooperate with them, finish them, blindfold me, carry me, come out. The only thing I can remember when I raise my eye, now Catholic Church of Nigeria, now see, for a chain local government.
So apparently, she got lucky. She said they kept her there. When she woke up, she saw herself at a Catholic Church of Nigeria. So they dumped her at the church.
Now so, are they there? Police call. say people come to pay ransom, then carry police people from River State, they come. Say make them shift us, go inside another camp, inside the forest. Say then they come. Now waiting police people, they bargain with those people. The chief, every.
So, guys, literally what she's saying here is the police were there, and the police, were there negotiating for the ransom, like, because they gotta pay ransom for them to, to be free. So she says she has no idea what the police were discussing with those people. So, in many words, some of the police are part of this deal. So some of the police are part of this deal. That's what she's saying.
Everybody of that local government, they know what is going on there. Please, you people should help. People are dying. There are more people there. Victims are there. They are selling human parts. They keep iron table when they take, they slaughter people. Almost 7 people die from it.
So you guys heard that, right? Now, I would allow this panel. Let's see if the panel is going to tell the truth. Here we go.
That model of corruption. You ever heard of Boss Tweed? You know who Boss Tweed is in New York City? He's way more corrupt than Tinubu ever was. Way more corrupt than Adams and Shimala.
So this guy here, Gas Them Up, is another one who is delusional. He doesn't know what he is. Sometimes he wants to be FBA. Another minute he is Nigerian. But, like, he changes his accent as he goes. So he is very hot. He is upset. He is very upset at, Jonathan mentioning this. And this guy saying that's not evidence. Sir, these are clips from Nigeria. Okay? These are clips from Nigeria. And if you want, there is more clips about this. Like they do kidnap people. So don't be in denial about this. Guys, please hit the like. Don't forget to hit the like, and you can hit the super chat too. But the like spreads this information so people can come to the edutainment channel. Here we go.
Ever was. There's been a change in the terms of how corruption is engineered in America. So I agree. Yes, there's human body parts. That's when Americans get to Africa, it's going to be like, holy, what the hell is this? But don't act like in America, we don't have the same things, but they're hidden behind strong institutions.
Dude, if you don't have proof, you're not seeing it, like, how can you say to us it's happening? You don't have proof of this. But here is police conniving with criminal gangs. So he's clearly, this guy says he's a Pan-African, right? But how come he's not sharing this information with you? How come? Because he's not a Pan-African. He is a Pan-Niger. And he doesn't represent all the Nigerians either. So let's continue. See, they would pretend to say to you, oh, we are one and the same, you black, we black, we're the same. But you see, when Jonathan pointed out the truth, all of a sudden he's not allowed to speak. They are bullying him. They are shouting at him. Wait, you're about to see when Niger removes his mask, you'll be blown by the things he's going to say. Here we go.
Sir, one thing I've already acknowledged plenty of times is one, there is corruption in America. I've never said there's no corruption in America. When people say, yeah, there are difficult roads in America,
I'm not talking about
no argument about that.
No, I'm not talking about corruption. No, you just said body parts. Do you acknowledge, and I can put the videos in the back channel, that they're body parts?
I can acknowledge that.
So, guys, this Gas Them Up, he does the whataboutism. Like this guy is the whiniest guy and the most emotional guy you can find on this internet. You guys think Niger is emotional? I mean, this guy puts Niger to shame. I think they might be neck and neck. Like, these people are ill-informed, short-tempered. They don't know what they are talking about. See, their anger and this shouting comes from a place of ignorance. Because when the person doesn't know, they don't have the real information. They think by shouting, shutting other people down, and just deny, that means it will go away. But little did they know, that doesn't work. You know, you can't just shoo this away. Like, shoo, like get out. No, that's not how it works. Like, you gotta confront this. I mean, shoot, man, they're talking about selling people's leg for $160. Like, I mean, come on now. And like, some of you, like black people, you think about it. You've been eating a lot of hamburgers and stuff. Some of these females, you got those big thighs on you. You would look super attractive to that market. That's just something to think about, though. Like, whatever you do, guys, look, I'm not trying to joke about it, but hey, I mean, they're buying the legs. I don't know what they are buying it for, money ritual. So I'm guessing the bigger the leg. So I would suggest, if you do decide to visit that area, you might want to, start fasting a month ahead and go on a vegan diet so you can start looking like one of those vegans, like the ones you see at um, out there running errands and stuff, like the ones that go to Trader Joe's. Yeah, you might want to start shopping at Trader Joe's and lose some of those ties, because so you don't look appealing. Just saying, if you say you can't avoid that part of the world, I would suggest you lose some weight. All right.
But I said walking on the street corner where you can actually see it in the open. That's what I'm talking about.
I think Jonathan, what you don't get is that you keep going on about.
Just let me finish.
See,
Just let me
in
finish.
the West, you've been
Don't
talking.
ask me
You've
a
been talking a
question
lot,
and then
but you've
not
been
let
doing
me
it
finish.
forever.
Let me
In the
finish.
West,
Let me
what
finish.
is done in the West is
Let
that
me
because
finish.
their systems are sanitized, and you are here being
Go
an
ahead.
advertisement for them, because their systems are sanitized, you just come and say, you know what? Oh, because Africa is worse. Most of the things that happen in the West is actually quite more grievous. Just gun violence alone.
So Niger never been to the United States. So now he's going to compare, he's going to compare, United States to this, instead of like, I'm sure Niger is very aware. He's very aware of this human body part markets. Okay? He's very aware of it. But no, he's going to mention America's gun, like the gun problems he hears about. So now you see he's not a Pan-African, right? All that Pan-African thing is pretense. When the rubber really meets the road, now all of a sudden he's talking about guns. He's telling you that you blacks are criminals. That's what he's saying. So people dying from those guns, are you saying is the blacks doing it? But when I do those news, he would call in and pretend like, no, you can't say that about the blacks. So why are you mentioning these gun crimes in America? We're talking about human body parts being sold. Why is he bringing America's guns into this? What is he trying to say? When they shoot those people, they sell their body parts? We all know that's not what's going on. Look, how many of you, if you have the choice, knowing that, okay, they drive by you, or they come for you, they carry you, go into that forest, and you see the table, and and the people are lined up, you know, like in the next, once they finish deleting you, there's people buying your body parts. At that point, which one would you rather choose? The drive-by, and then you go to the hospital and bury it, or the one that is waiting to chop you up into pieces? Like, not only are they going to shoot you, but they will chop you into pieces. Tonight, welcome in the house. Tonight, I'm here to debunk all the fake stories you were avoiding. You refuse to acknowledge the body part sales in Ogun State, but I have shown the evidence. So we're just showing your behavior here, how you are a fake Pan-African, but you're Pan-Niger to be true.
About 45,000 people died in the US just from gun violence in, I think.
Here we go. He said 45,000 people. He's never been to the US. Like, he's never been to the US, but he would somehow just spew this just because he can. The man is ill-informed. He doesn't have information. He has no proof. He can't back it up. You cannot speak on Nigeria without this man losing his cool. He gets so upset. How dare you talk about Nigeria? Oh, I thought you were a Pan-African. But here we go.
In 2020, but in Africa, in Nigeria, I mean, with all the insurgency and everything, nothing close to that. But because their systems are sanitized, when things like this happen, everybody goes there and acts as if, and you are helping it too, because what you are doing here is to make it look like, oh, because ours is so, it's like the way they talk about our own traditional culture. So our own traditional beliefs.
So guys, did you see how Tuniger is triggered, right? Remember in the beginning, the show, this is about the blacks. The blacks were supposed to be calling in. But Tuniger and these other Africans hop and just hijack the show from the blacks, you know, because they claim to be Pan-African. So Jonathan came, he spoke the truth. Tuniger gassed them up, and the Nigerian auntie, they cannot take it. Wait till the auntie come on. You man, that even answered the question, because if most blacks see this, they would have their answer. They know why they don't want to go there. But here we go.
Witchcraft and devilish, but the Western one is sanitized and nice. That's what you are doing. Because if you say, oh, somebody says America had Jeffrey Dahmer, for crying out loud. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmers did exist, but you guys have a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers is running around, chopping people up, selling them. That's what he's not taking into account. Jeffrey Dahmer by himself could not eat a lot of people. But you got a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers, you know, like we saw the police cut them, like chopping people up, selling them. Now that's a problem. To just gloss over that, I mean, it's mind-blowing if you ask me. Yeah, we did hear about Jeffrey Dahmer. He did exist, but you got a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers is running around, bro. And that's wild.
They did.
Jeffrey Epstein.
The problem that I have with people on this panel is that why are you getting mad if I spoke a fact? The weirdest thing about all of this is that, wait a minute. Why African Americans may not want to come to Africa, and I told you.
So Tuniger and they are, you know, Pan-African until you disagree with them. You're about to find out that Tuniger is like the white supremacist that he keep accusing. He's even worse than them. You know, the blacks say the white people tell them, oh, go back to Africa, go back to your country. You're about to find out what Tuniger says to the blacks here.
Let me give an answer. Tuniger, let me give an answer. Jonathan, I've been watching you.
So here's that Nigerian lady from Ogun State. You guys remember the one I showed where, you know, in fact, where they are selling the human beings? You know, like the police went and arrested people. So the Nigerian auntie calls in. She is about to She's telling two Niger, you just quiet. Let me handle Jonathan, right? So she's about to do it. Here we go.
Since how many days now? If you don't want Africa, you better get out from Africa. You be in Africa, especially in Nigeria.
Exactly.
If you
So guys, you heard this, right? So straight, they went for it and said, Jonathan, if just because you told the truth, you know, you need to leave Nigeria. Just said he's not all over in Africa, he's in Nigeria. And did you guys hear Two Niger? Two Niger said exactly. So much for Pan-Africanism, right? So those of you that are Black Pan-Africans, do you guys trust the so-called Pan-Africans like Two Niger? You heard it. The moment you disagree with him, he wants you to leave his country. He just agreed with the lady. She said, just because Jonathan, she disagrees with Jonathan, it's not okay to just disagree with him. She wants him to leave. But she's got a bunch of stuff to say about America. I'm pretty sure she has a lot to say about America or the blacks. Imagine if the blacks are like, okay, since you saying all this about us, why don't you go back home? Why don't you go back to where you come from? They'll be like, oh man, the blacks are haters. The blacks are xenophobic. But right here on tape, your favorite Pan-African, Two Niger, you guys just heard him. You guys just heard him say it straight. Joanna said, Afridamus, are you saying Oregon State in the US? No, Ogun State in Ogun State in Nigeria. There's a state there called Ogun State. You know, like Ogun Jews. So clearly, you know, like with Two Niger, you guys see the MO here. He's Pan-Nigerism. He's not a Pan-African. Last time he showed up here, he didn't waste time to try to talk down on Akon and Senegal. I noticed that he threw shot. He has no problem to shots at other African countries, but he disguises it as Pan-Africanism. He throws mud at people and try to hide his hand. But I'm here to remove that mask off of his face. That mask emoji that he puts here has been exposed. It has been exposed because Two Niger clearly just agreed with the angry auntie who wants Jonathan kicked out of Nigeria because he spoke the truth. That's dictatorship, if you ask me.
don't want get out from there. I work in America. I work in the state hospital. I see so many shit every damn day.
So, ma'am, you work in a hospital. Is she about to tell us she's been seeing the hospital sell human body parts? Is that what she's about to tell us? Okay, let's go.
Okay? If you don't want it, it's not by fault. Your wife can follow you.
If I said, the question is, why do some
guys, you hear the Nigerian lady getting crazy already? Here we go.
African Americans may not want to go to Africa? If I tell you why are you mad?
You need to keep your mouth
That
shut.
doesn't even make sense.
Guys, who did you hear the aggression? What is up with these Yoruba women? Huh? There is another auntie, she's Yoruba also, that called into that channel. I mean, like, come on, what's with the aggressive behavior? The aggression is just crazy. They cannot handle the truth. Clearly, they cannot handle the truth. Man, I thought the blacks could not handle the truth, but man, she told him to shut up. Okay, she's about to go, you know, ham on him. Here we go. And Two Niger is about to lose his cool even more too. His inner anti-spirit is about to come out. Watch.
not even the topic. Just shut up. You like talking about.
Did you guys hear Two Niger also told him to. He didn't say shut up like the old. They said shut up. So Two Niger also told him to shut up. So they are ganging up on the guy, despite the guy telling the truth. They are ganging up on him. So much for Pan-Africanism, right? Here we go.
What y'all actually doing right now is the people that actually say that Africans are a certain way, you're proving them wrong. It doesn't make sense.
You see, the blacks are getting a dose of their own medicine now. They are getting a dose of their own medicine. It's just like when a white person shows up in an all-black platform and somehow drops some facts, right? That debunks like their, some kind of wacky history they come up with. They go all crazy. And mind you, these people, instead of focusing on what the man said, right? Instead of focusing on that, no, they're not focusing on it. They are clearly attacking him. They are doing personal attacks because they know he's telling the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. But only the truth can set you free.
So I let you Nigeria to let me talk. Let me tell you, young guy, I'm a Nigerian woman. I'm a Yoruba to the core. Okay.
So she's about to remind him again. Hey, listen here, you Yoruba or Akata or whatever the hell you guys call yourselves these days. Let me remind you, I am a Yoruba woman. Okay? You slaves, how dare you slaves have the audacity to speak the truth on us, the real Yorubas? Oh, because we are inviting you now. Don't you know we invite you to just shut the hell up? You don't need to talk about these things you are hearing. Why are you talking about this? So they are losing it. And I applaud this Jonathan for standing his ground and just speaking the truth. Tuna just said, Afridamus is making a big deal out of this. No, I'm just playing the video, sir. That's all. I'm just playing the video and analyzing it for what it is. Because, many of the Yorubas, not the Yorubas, the Yorubas, the blacks, are counting on me to break this down for them. Because they are like, man, Afridamus, we don't know what we're seeing here. They're selling human legs. People are driving to this forest like a drive-through at McDonald's. I heard the lady almost in a pigeon what she said. The line was so long, it seemed like McDonald's brought the McRibs back. That's how long the lines were. So, sorry I skipped that part, but we'll continue here.
If you don't want Africa, get out from there. You've been there since 2019, and you talking about Africa. You're talking down about my own country. If you don't want it, pack your load and get out from there.
So if you dare say something about Nigeria, so if you go to Nigeria, if you say things that are true but they don't like it, according to her and to Niger, you just have to pack your bags and leave. And guys, to Niger, what doesn't to Niger spend his time, lying on white people while he lives in their country? No, seriously. Oh, Spellcaster says human parts are not being sold in Nigeria. It's Gambia. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Ogun State. You're right. You know what? You're so correct. I knew I should have been paying attention in my geography class. I thought that place was Ogun State, but that is in fact, like I'll say it in my pidgin language. In fact, that place na Gambia, not on Nigeria or na Gambia, please.
Your wife can follow you to anywhere. Okay. You say Nigerian free out of the
Guys, did you? So she answered the question without even. They say, well, how come Black Americans don't want to go to Africa? So they should just name the country, because the Blacks don't have problem going to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, Tanzania. But it's like, okay, the Blacks came from the airport. They did not even set their bags down. They didn't even set their bags down. They're already, the warning is, I can totally see her giving the orientation. We know you guys like to be expressive, but if you say anything here that we don't like, we will send you, you will go back to your country. Guys, you guys remember Tuna just said the Blacks like to express themselves. You know, the Blacks allow you to speak, but he's not letting the Black man talk here. They are bullying the Black man for speaking the truth. This is crazy. Here we go. Panda said, Afridamus, too much missing people these days in Gambia, too much kidnapped. Come on, really? Are you guys trying to work so hard to turn to pretend like Ogun State is now Gambia? Okay, fine. I will call it, Ogambi. Would that make you guys happy instead of Ogun State? Like, what's going on here? Come on, stop. They're trying to make this about Gambia. Fine. When you find the human, drive-through in Gambia, send that video to me. I will be the first one to do the video, because in a way, because I do go over there. So I would love to know if that is happening there too. Okay, I'm not biased. Here we go.
Africa. Let me tell you one thing. If you not put them for your hair, make you put them for your skull head. We Nigeria, we get swag and we dey work.
So she's mad. She is big mad. Now she's speaking in pidgin. She said, if you not understand what in the gun, if you not put them for your head, you go put them now your skull. When you hear that, that means she is pissed. She is saying he is dumb because he don't understand. But she, since he don't know what's going on, she's about to let him know. And she said, we Nigerian, we got swag. So they got swag. Let's continue. So she's going to make sure this goes through his skull. I don't know how she's going to make that happen, but let's continue. Do these people like to hear the truth? That is my question. Who do you think is worst? The Equatorial Guinean representatives or these Nigerian reps here? Who is worst? I mean, like, this is mind-blowing. But let's continue.
Where? In this America, we they work like Jackie. None of your people, they work like Jackie.
Now for this America, yaso, we in Nigeria, would they work like Jackie? It means, you blacks were been crying about 40 acres and a mule, right? But why even look for the mule if you can walk like the mule itself? So she's letting you know, you've been begging for the mule, but they work more than the mule. So what do you gotta say for yourself, lazy Akatas? Let's continue.
Okay, if you don't know that meaning, make it go better. Keep your freaking mouth shut. If you don't want to stay enough,
guys, isn't she the best host? That's a beautiful host.
Pack your load and come back to your system down here. Okay? You have your paper, you are an American citizen. You can't live in a country and you talk down on them. I know that Nigeria is not perfect. Your country that you left to go to Africa, is it perfect? Is it perfect me. Nigeria do, but they buy. We buy. Nigeria, we don't hide anything under carpet.
So, ma'am, if you don't hide anything under the carpet, you know, like it's on the news, on the Ogun State news, we all heard it over here. And, you know, then why are you upset, ma'am? Like, I don't understand it. If you don't hide anything under the carpet, then why is she upset? She is telling him to shut the hell up, pack your bags, and get on the next plane to your ghetto. That's what she literally wants to say. But it gets better. And Naija was agreeing with her all the way. So much about allowing people to express their opinion. Here we go.
Do our own swipe in the street, broad daylight. Why are you talking about my country so badly like that? Why are you talking? I mean, you one time you said they know they keep for America here. They know they sell one parts.
So what she said there in pidgin, she said, so you they say that, you know, in America they need to sell human parts. No, ma'am. If they are selling in your hospital, let us know. I'm pretty sure they find some way to finesse, do some type of thing. But you see the deflection? These people do not like to hear the truth. So, you know, I'm pretty sure the blacks, you know, got their answer here.
What do you want to talk?
So they want to say, no, blacks, come on through. You guys are just misbehaving. You know, what you're hearing is not true. And then they come and, you know, behave this way. Yeah, you gave the blacks the answer they needed. So that's why every black person that is watching, you know, you should be hitting the Cash App or the like and thanking me for being such a great source of information for all of you. You see? So thank you again.
Have you went to
What I don't understand about any of the people from Nigeria getting on this panel having the nerve to be triggered because I said the truth. What I want to understand was gas them up. Just said that nothing that I said was a lie. If you ask the person.
And you know, these people are angry people. See, Nigeria gas them up and that Nigerian lady. These are angry people. They don't care about listening to what you are saying. They have arguments they've formulated in their head, arguing with themselves. It's like they're arguing with the devil, and then they come out and say it as if they are, you know, arguing with you. Like they would accuse you of being the person, like saying you said something, but it's all in their head. Joanna, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Joanna. Joanna has been the sponsor today. Let me thank you real fast here. Thank you very much.
I can say a lot of things about America here, and you're not going to like it.
Can I talk, please? If you ask a person, why do you not want to go to a particular place, and they tell you, why the hell you getting mad about it? You ask the person, you mad about it? If I ask a woman, why did you divorce your husband? Oh, that nigga ain't shit. I didn't want to be with him no more. Why would you divorce? I asked her why. She gave me the reason why. Why
is this guy being given the headline all the time? This is not even it.
So guys, you notice the guy hit Naija right in the middle of his eyes, bullseye, with facts, with real facts. He cannot, instead of confronting the fact, he wants the guy to be shut down. He said, why is this guy even allowed to speak? Did you guys take note of this? Why would he be allowed to speak? This is true dictatorship. This is the real African dictators. They just don't have the power, but it's a mentality. It's cultural for some. He's a dictator. So I don't like what he's saying. You know, he's telling the truth, but I don't like it. So therefore, shut him down. Why are you allowing him to talk? Because we don't like what he is saying. So you see how things go in Africa? Do you guys see how like opposition, somebody who speaks the truth gets deleted? That's that mentality. They cannot tolerate, you know, they cannot accept the truth. It's not possible. So Teenager wants the man shut down. The man was asked, why won't, you know, black Americans want to come here? He's a black American. He would be the perfect person to answer it. But then they hated his answer. Oh, thank you, Nigerian Prince. Nigerian Prince said, here, let's see. He said, Afridamus. Oh, here, he said, I got some human skulls for sale. Afridamus, if you're interested, let me know. Nigerian Prince. Nigerian Prince said he's selling human skulls if I am interested. You know, I think I will have to pass this time. I think I want the fresh ones, authentic from Ogun State. Okay? We want to make sure guys, no, really, I'm not laughing. It's just wild. But I want to thank you again. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gonna feed you. I've been on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Topic.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It ain't the topic.
Here's the
but
thing. Listen,
I was
Jonathan,
given the opportunity to respond to
at the
people.
end of the day, Jonathan, here's the thing, right? No one's. I agree with what you're saying that, oh, that's a reason why people might not want to go to Africa. But as Philip is pointing out to you, right? I just saw a report about, for example, New York City. I don't know the West Coast. Was it 1 in 4 black men are unemployed, or something like 15% of the.
So they are talking about human body parts. You have, you know, gas them up, the $5 theta over here, upset. I mean, like literally, like these people just need to pick a side. Like, dude, if you are pan-Niger, just say that. Stop pretending to be a pan-African, you know, hiding, trying to, you know. So I've been telling the blacks, these people that tell you, oh, we are pan-African, they want you to come to Africa. You're coming in their territory. You see, when they don't like what you say, look at what they say to you. You need to pack your bags and leave because we don't like what you say. So they're going to enforce it. Breezy Diallo, thank you for the super chat. Breezy said, Jarama, oh, Breezy and Jarama. She said, Afridamus, we need the link for Teenager to explain himself. Well, let us let him explain himself a little bit more here, and he will have the chance to explain himself. Just hang tight. Thank you, Breezy. Let me thank you properly. Thank you, Breezy. That was Breezy. Okay, here we go.
Like just the high unemployment rate, right? And then you think about something like Skid Row. Dynasty saying I've never been over there, but you know, Dynasty saying he's never seen anything like it, where people
It's
are
very
taking
bad on
showers.
Skid Row.
So
do you see what they are doing? So they are using Skid Row as a marker for black people. But what is even the population of, you know, California overall for blacks? See, these people want to talk about Skid Row. I have been to Skid Row. I have been there. I have recordings on it. In fact, I would upload it. You guys are talking. He himself said he's never been there. So now they are implying that the homeless people on Skid Row, all those people are black, which is in fact not true. It is not true. In fact, majority of them are not even black. Why are they trying to make this sound like it is black people who are homeless there? Like, oh, overflating the black numbers. In fact, where I'm at, majority of the homeless people you see are not black. Majority of homeless people you see around here in most parts of America, even they are white people, because whites are the majority. If you go to Skid Row, you would see tons of Hispanics, like Vanessa just said it. Lots of Hispanics and Native American looking people. Yes, there are blacks, but why are they making Skid Row, be the representation for blacks? And there are some ignorant black people that come on here and just accept everything. Yeah, we are over there, at Skid Row, and Tuna just over. Oh, black people are overrepresented. He's never been to Skid Row. He's never stepped foot in America, but he is saying this. He wants to argue with someone like me, who not only did I go to Skid Row physically, I recorded it. I have the footages. But he's going to come here and try to tell us blacks are overrepresented there, which is totally false. Totally false. But here we go.
Yeah, I've never been. I don't know. You guys are from the West Coast, right? But
I'm
what
sorry.
I'm saying
when
is
you're
that
when you're asking people, when you're
I'm trying to respond.
let me make something clear.
Hold on, let me finish.
If I ask a person from the United Kingdom,
that's not no, Jonathan.
why don't you want to go to Africa?
Jonathan, you gotta
and they
cool
said,
down.
well, in the United Kingdom, we have a welfare system.
No one's
We have a
debating
good
you.
transport
Jonathan,
system.
listen,
Education
I'm
is free.
not debating you,
Healthcare is free.
Jonathan.
Would you
Why-
get mad
listen,
at that person
hold
for
on.
saying
Jonathan, no one's mad. I'm not mad at you. You got to slow down and relax. Like, you think I'm not.
So you guys are seeing how these guys are overly emotional. Overly emotional. They are so mad. They are super mad. This is why I enjoy when Kidola comes here, because see, Kidola represents the best of Nigeria. He's level-headed. He doesn't buy into these BSs about all this fake pan-Africanism. He's straight to point, on point, and he goes to the truth. He doesn't play these little games. But these people here, these are just, emotional people. The moment you say something about their country, they just completely lose it. Oh man, how dare you talk about Nigeria? Oh, but when we talk about Nigeria, good Afrobeats, oh yes, that's good. In fact, they try to hijack the jollof rice, right? Oh, when they say Nigeria cook good jollof, oh yes, but that's not true. They don't cook the best jollof rice, but they will still swallow it, right? But when you show other things, you say, oh man, the human body part. Oh man, you shut up. You pack your bags and leave Nigeria right now. Come on, guys. That's unreasonable, man. She's over here telling the blacks that they are lazy in America, how hardworking she is. Shouldn't she pack her bags and move to Ogun State? But no, it only applies to other people, not her.
Coming at you. I'm trying to point out.
Oh, Spellcaster is big mad. Man, Spellcaster, you guys don't have the best jollof, okay? You guys can't even beat Ghana in jollof, much more Gambia and Senegal. We don't even need to go there, but here we go.
To you to say you answered the question. So anybody upset with you that you pointed out certain issues is making no sense. But what I'm also telling you is that there is two sides to it. We can't just sit down there and point to one side, but you did answer the question. So moving on, I'm just saying, also tell the people, because Philip is saying in his vicinity, what he's seeing, what other people are seeing in America, as Diana said yesterday, when African Americans are complaining, he's saying, hey, there might be an alternative, come to Africa, and that should be an alternative. That's all they're saying. I think that's the pushback. No one's saying that you're wrong for saying that that doesn't happen. But everything you can say that happens in Nigeria, I can give you an exact corollary of what's happening in America. Whether it's
Yes,
human
you
trafficking,
can.
I can give you
Yes, you
missing
can.
children. I can give you all kind of crazy stuff that's
But
happening
sir,
in the United States.
So this guy is refusing to accept the truth. Spellcaster said the Afridamos, we Nigerians are coming over to the Gambia just to dance and take your women away. Spellcaster, Nigerians are already in Gambia and they've been there for years. Just so you know, like if you go there, there's plenty of Nigerians there already. Okay, and they are not taking anyone's woman. Just so you know. Maybe some of them, but who knows? Let's go.
in America, did you get charged extra when you went to go get your driver's license?
Oh my
Because it
God, this
happens
guy
in
is stupid.
Nigeria.
My God.
So do you see how Tuna just shut him down? So the guy made a good point. He asked the guy, gas them up. Good question. Have you had to bribe somebody to get a driver's license in America? No, you don't need to. So he's mentioning this because where he is in Nigeria, he has to bribe people. So what, you cannot talk about the corruption, but let's hear how they justify this. And Niger wants the guy to shut up. Where he is in the UK, that's not gonna happen. If that happens to him, he will come here online and talk about it. But in Nigeria, he wants to excuse it. What a shame.
Stop talking. Stop being triggered. Let the man answer the question.
Wait,
You
this is a
okay?
great question.
You okay? Calm down. Calm down.
Listen,
Let the man answer the question.
Listen, it's a great question, and the answer is obviously no. Here's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Again, no one is saying that they're happy about forced gratuity in Africa. No one.
He called it forced gratuity. Like forced tip. Are you kidding me? Dude, it's called bribery. Like the guy is corruption, it's extortion. You are being extorted. Do you guys hear this, guys? So I'm just, be thankful I'm here to break their words down for you guys. Because these guys are clearly misleading you. You can't listen to them. These guys are lying to you. They don't even want to face the reality and accept it. But yet they claim to be Pan-African. People like Niger gas them up. Like I said, they go to Dinah's channel because Dinah's has that Nigerian passport. So they want to hold that against him. If he disagrees, the moment he disagrees, they would go, oh man, he don't even deserve to have that passport. They will start bashing him. That is the truth. But they know what they are saying is silly at best.
Wants forced gratuity or excessive tips. No one is saying that. Now, if you study the history of Africa, the idea of the dash has been something ever since we've encountered those Portuguese on the
Let's continue.
Atlantic Ocean. This idea of dash me. You guys can go research it. DASH and type in West Africa PDF, and you'll see whether it's from Ghana, whether it's Nigeria. These people developed this idea of giving them an extra sweetener to make a deal happen. Right? The idea of the dash. So you can go and check it out.
So, yeah, we are so corrupt, but okay, it's not our fault. It is the Portuguese's fault. It is the white people's fault. So it's everyone's fault except, their own fault. Okay. So guys, you see this? This guy is just a loudmouth. It's just a loudmouth. And let's see here. Chris, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamos, give Brother Niger the link, please. I will. Thank you for the super chat. Let me thank you properly here. Here we go. All right. Okay, let's continue here.
So
Sir,
obviously,
I don't disagree with none of that.
So
But what I'm saying is, if we're going to talk why
Man,
African Americans
can I
shouldn't
respond? And then
come, don't
listen,
want to
can I
come.
respond?
You should not get mad.
Okay, one mic. Let's go ahead, Philip. Go ahead, Philip.
Jonathan, we have.
Look, I'm gonna skip this Philip guy. He's too boring and he's not making any sense. We'll skip him.
The same type of
Lagoon of the this in the foreign this in white supremacists that like to paint.
Are you hoping that I?
So let's hear two Niger here. You know, two Niger tell us. You know, because he's two Niger mimics white supremacists that he talks about. Because he told Jonathan to leave Niger since he don't want to be. He's speaking the truth. Let's hear him try to keep continuing to skew the truth. He has been caught, but here we go.
Very, very bad line. Can you just stop? Can you just stop?
Do you guys see how aggressive two Niger is? Well, let's continue.
Can you just let me have my own say? What he's saying basically is that, oh, all African Americans should not go to Africa. Shocker, nobody.
The man never said this, but do you guys see what two Niger is doing? Putting words in the man's mouth. But we'll let him continue.
He's saying that no problem.
He does that a lot.
Number one. Nobody ever said anything like that. Secondly, he's saying that, oh, the ones that want to go, just because maybe it's going to be hard, that's the reason why you should not go. But instead of you to say, do your research, that's what everybody encourages. Brandon does the same thing. He would say, if you want to go to Africa, do your research, do everything.
We'll stop at that and get even the real two Niger. Two Niger, are you there?
What is all this ruckus? You're trying to slander my good reputation.
Two Niger. Good reputation. Two Niger, two Niger.
Come on, man.
You know, the Afridamos report is here to bring out the truth. The other day, two Niger, you and your auntie and the other one, you guys jumped on Jonathan. I have brought the proof here. What he is saying, in fact, is true. They are selling human body parts, even in Ogun State and other states. They got caught by police. I just showed the tape here. But why did you attack the man? Why do you pretend to be a Pan-African when, in fact, you are Pan-Niger? Why can't he talk about Niger?
Oh, God. Did I not say that we have multiple identities, Afrodemos? We all have different identities. And to be fair, you are right. I did have a go at him because he changed the topic of discussion, which I was quite interested in.
But you changed it too. You came there. That topic was for the blacks. And you are not black. Why did you call in?
I'm not black. Oh, God. I'm really worried. What color am I again?
It's not about the color. When I say the blacks, Tunaya, you are not a Yoruba.
Oh, I'm not Yoruba. Oh,
no, you're not, because Tunaya, have your ancestors were they taken as slaves to America and take their names taken away and their tribe taken away, and they got called the Yoruba or the blacks?
Was that the topic of discussion?
Yes, because
it wasn't limited only to African Americans.
Yes, because they are the ones who what Dinos was saying. They are the ones that make those excuses. Like, you are an African. Nobody needs to convince you to go back to where you come from in Africa. But with the blacks, they most of them have never been. You see, so they hear things. And Jonathan is over there. He gave his, what he saw, and we collaborated it. Why did you attack him?
What is the precise this in the topic of this one? Because he did it in two different discussions. What he did here.
This is the one where you attacked him for you and your Nigerian auntie.
No,
let me play more to refresh your memory here.
Oh,
You're playing here.
Go ahead. You need to find out. The ones that are going to go there.
The question was why some African Americans may not want to go. What the hell is wrong with you, sir?
Yeah, mommy. Yeah, but that's the same point I'm making.
Do you guys hear two Niger, getting upset by the truth here? The man was asked why African American would not want to go. So two Niger hates the answer. Hold on, two Niger.
You like to interrupt me all the time.
Wait.
Nobody hears the truth because you just like to paint the narrative. But it's all right. Go ahead.
Hold on. You've had enough to talk. Give me a minute here.
It's
the
not the
negative.
same
You have
point.
to you have to
If
be
I
aware of
ask
the
you,
negative.
sir, why
Can I
did you leave
finish? Can I
Nigeria, and
finish?
you tell me
You
why you
have to
left
be aware of
Nigeria,
the
should I
negative.
then say
Can I
you should not
finish?
leave Nigeria like that? Why
Can
did
you
you leave
can you just
Nigeria?
can you
You're
just
not
shut up? Can
Nigerian
you just shut
again.
up?
What
This
is
guy,
wrong
you are
with you?
you,
You
are,
sound like
you
a
sponge
damn
conversations.
fool.
Let me
He is
deconstruct what you
interrupting
are
me
saying here.
now.
Let me just deconstruct what you are saying. You're basically saying that because something is hard and you want to tell people that it is hard, if you want to tell them that people are a little bit corrupt in Africa, you can tell them that.
Don't
But
say it's a little.
you know what you do? You know what you do?
Tunaya, are those people, are they just a little bit corrupt or super corrupt? Like, what do you consider to be little corrupt?
It's corrupt. In other words, the US, they have
When
their
you
own
say
kind of corruption too.
no,
See,
no, no, no,
corruption it depends on what you want to put it. Oh
we're
goodness.
talking about Nigeria.
See, if you're not going to let me talk, then you can carry on playing the
No,
video.
but we're talking about Nigeria. Forget
Yeah,
about the US.
I can say whatever I want to say. You
No,
can't tell
no,
me what I
no,
want to say. Then
no.
say
We're
what
talking about Nigeria.
you speak for me. Then go ahead and speak for me.
No, go ahead.
So my point is that corruption has different shades. If you talk about in terms of money that is involved in corruption, America dwarfs Nigeria.
Have you ever been to Have you ever been to America?
Oh my God! Seriously,
I'm just asking.
Are you trying to dispute that too?
Have you ever been to America?
I've never been to the US.
So you're going to compare? Are you seriously going to compare living standards, quality of life, and opportunities in the US to Nigeria? Is that what we're doing?
Are you going? Of course, this living standard is different in the Nigeria than that of the US.
Are you going to? Are you? So let me ask you this: in the UK, have you ever had to bribe the people to get driver's license?
No, like for like. You see, that's the thing he played too. He's trying to compare. Can you let me finish one statement? You're doing exactly the kind. See, go ahead.
No, I didn't even finish. What I'm saying is,
you asked a question.
No, you answered. Here's what you're doing. You answered, but then you wanted to overtalk me instead of just answering it and staying right there.
Oh, so I should just
yes,
okay, go ahead.
So do you think if you're going to a place that government place where they are supposed to issue you this document, you have all the criterias, there's a fee to pay, but they are not only taking that fee, they want you to pay something under the table. Is that corruption or not?
It's corruption.
Then why did you downplay it?
I didn't downplay it. I said if you want to say about corruption, a little corruption in Nigeria, you can say that. That is not a big deal.
A little bit of corruption.
If you call, so the little is what you have a problem with. Is that it?
What is little?
You want me to qualify it? If you want to talk about big corruption in Nigeria, you can go ahead and talk about it.
No.
My point is that you see, you're not trying to get to the crux of the matter because you know you're not going to have a show. That's the problem. You don't want to get to the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter was that, just like what you did just now, you take like for like. You say Nigeria has this corruption by when you want to get a license, but America doesn't have it. But you're not talking about the other parts of America, like the defense budget that has got trillions of dollars of black hole in it. You don't talk about that.
I don't care about the defense budget.
Yeah. Why won't you see? Why would you not care about that? Because it's a sanitized system of corruption. Why would you care about? No, hold on.
America's defense. Hold on.
Every year from gun violence alone. Because it's a sanitized system of this in the negative news. You guys like to sanitize Western news, while African news, is the bad one. Just like our religion is the bad one. Stop it.
Tunaja, you're deflecting here and you're playing a dangerous game, comparing the US to Nigeria. It's not even close, bro. Like, I don't get what you're doing here. Like, it's not even a close comparison. Like, you just need to stop that. Like, it's not even close. It's not close. You're talking about you've never been to the US. What happens to US doesn't affect you whatsoever. You're talking about their defense budget. The US has the strongest military, the biggest military in the world, the strongest budget. You see, so why are you worried about the US? It's like US, they're chilling. You see, let's focus on the real topic here. You are talking about US government, but Jonathan is speaking about what he saw. But let's allow Kidola, a good man who doesn't play games. Let's bring him in. Kidola, are you there?
Wow, you didn't even let me explain the point. You say the game
Okay,
you are
go
playing.
ahead. Go ahead. Kidola would
Yeah,
come
yeah,
in,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
you get a chance. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
This guy's playing games with people, man.
You see,
Come on.
Kidola, what do you think about the topic here today? These
yeah,
Naijaism
the, to-
people pretending to
yeah,
be
the topic is
Pan-African.
the topic is like I don't know where Jonathan stays. Say stay in Benin. I don't even think if Jonathan is real Black America or if it's a Black America, might be who live in Benin, but I can't really see what is he really doing in Benin as a Black American, married there and live there. He might be Black American who live in Benin, might be facing some difficulties there with the bureaucracy of this with the some serities in Nigeria. You understand?
Yeah.
What he's saying is true. Nigeria is notoriously corrupt. We cannot hide that.
Right.
Is not only country is corrupt in most African countries are very corrupt.
Absolutely. You're 100% correct on that.
Yeah, Nigeria is notoriously corrupt. Everything he's saying is actually true. If you want to look for it, you can get it. You can get the driving license. Actually, Nigeria, without you don't even know how to drive, they will give it to you as long as you have the money. You understand me? Things are like that in Nigeria. You see, one thing I want to be clear about. I was in one show, one kind of female show like that. You know, when you tell them that Nigerians, you know, our system, it was like a female show like love, marriage, and this. I said, Nigerian women are not they are not trained to love anybody. You understand me? Our love system is not the same. So let me go to this topic. What that guy is saying is true. Which sometimes Nigerians are very different. That lady's even lying. The way she
the two Nigerians auntie.
I don't think that woman work in the medical field.
I mean, if she's working in the medical field, she must be just carrying the patients. She's not a real nurse.
If she work in the medical field, she will not be talking like that, loud, disrespectful. Jonathan is partly Nigerian.
Kidola, do not underestimate some of these African women, especially from Nigeria. Look, I have met some of these people. The level of aggression. Oh.
Look, Jonathan, as Jonathan to get out of Nigeria, Jonathan have a wife there. Jonathan have reasons permit to live there. Apparently, she's already partly Nigeria even. She have children there. His wife is from there. She just saying, I think what Jonathan was doing is that he was trying to counter dynasty by asking Black Americans. You see, dynasty is a very
Kidola, they asked him, right? So you know, because some of the things diners want to talk about Nigeria, he cannot, because you have people like Two Niger gas them up who have this Pan-Niger agenda, and Dinos knows this. He knows he can't say these things about Nigeria because people like Two Niger will come and question, why did he even get the Nigerian passport? He knows this. So what Jonathan is saying, right? Jonathan is saying, for example, especially a driver's license for an American, it would blow your mind. Like in my state where I'm at here, driver's license, you know how much it costs? Like $20. You go there, you take, whatever test it is, you do it. For those people, you go, you take the picture, you pay $20, and that's it. $20.
I will not
You're
lie
gone.
to you. I will not lie to you. That guy called Prince Dynasty, if you don't turn to his line, it will rather he will reject you for that Hispanic, or he will ignore you. That guy is corny.
Yeah, I noticed they kicked you out of there too. But they keep Two Niger because they want Two Niger to mislead the Black Americans.
Because I came there once at a time. There was one aggressive Black American that really attacked Danis. I said, look, you promoted these people to come, but you forget in your society there's what called colorism. The one that are triple miss Black Americans, as are holding the real dark ones that as, oh, okay, with your family now. Then you asking the black ones to come over to Africa, who the people are going to be with in America. You understand me? That's why they are very aggressive. I don't think you have to ask all black America to be coming to Africa. I don't think they can go to some African countries. Nigeria is too big.
Yeah,
they don't have the money. They don't have the money.
Kidola, what do you think about, seeing two Niger and that lady attacking Jonathan for speaking the truth?
I just think it's wrong. It's freedom of speech. That guy is always saying he's trying to counter dynasty that you don't have to allow. Oh, come to America, come to Africa, come to Africa. It's not all black Americans want to come over there, but dynasty don't want to hear that. I think
you see that? You see what he just did again? You see what he just did again? He just said, you see, you have been talking. You see, this is the game you want to come here and play. If you want me to leave, I will leave here. If I'm not going to be allowed to talk, without you telling me to hold on, I will just leave.
Tunaja, why would you leave? Tunaja, what you don't like the truth?
Because this is a hatchet game people are playing here. You have been talking for how many minutes now? I just said
he's only talking for like 1.5 minutes. Let the man talk. You will talk. Don't worry.
This Pan-Africanism is a scam. It's a business. It's a tourist business for society people. That guy just claiming. He went to claim Nigeria passport first. I don't think the tourist business to Nigeria didn't really start well for him. They have connection to Sierra Leone. They got Sierra Leone. No, we have to be honest, man. It's a fucking game, and it's all about the bags and the money. There's nothing like I love Africa. It's just about, okay, this is a business. So none of them were able to come to Nigeria. Nigeria does not have that space for some of them because they don't even have the money to come and invest like that. Nigeria is huge. That's why I said I don't know where Jonathan is staying. Maybe Jonathan might be staying with his white people. But if Jonathan is even staying with his wife people, if wife will even be telling Jonathan, why don't you go back to America? Go and hustle so that I can come and meet you there. That's why I wonder if Jonathan really staying in Nigeria or Jonathan is somebody who came to Nigeria and said he married there, then he left. Because there's no Nigerian woman who allow a black. You have to start. Poverty can also be there. If I marry a girl that might not be up to the standard, that guy will never allow Jonathan to be in Nigeria. They will be struggling together because Jonathan is facing the hardship. That's what is confusing him. And start saying there's corruption here, there's this here, which is true. But if he's really staying there, I think if they're really together dating, Jonathan will not last 6 months before that woman wants Jonathan to go back to America and go and find a job so that he can come and join him over there.
Well said. Well said. Tunaja, what do you want to say? Go ahead, Tunaja.
All right. So you notice when he said it, Kidola just said it now again, that they are not, the guy is just saying that not all like this thing. And when I said not all African Americans were ever asked to come to Africa, nobody ever said that. No, not all Jews are asked to come to Israel. And this myth that people just keep, it's like a straw man argument. Just make up an argument and start arguing against yourself, painting that if it's other people that told you, that said such things. It's not accurate.
Is it about money though?
It's not about money. It has nothing to do with money.
What does it have to do?
It has more to do with survival.
So Tunaja, let me ask you this. Tunaja, you mentioned in that stream that, they have Black American companies that build roads and stuff. Can you name those companies that Black American companies that build roads? Go ahead.
I don't know of an African American company that builds roads.
So you just said it, but you've never.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Let me show you.
What did I say?
Because you just sit in these panels, right?
No, let me hear what you do. Tell me.
Don't you ever? Do you not hear the blacks begging for reparation?
Oh my goodness! Just tell me what you said. Can you just have this?
You are going on these panels earlier. You were claiming. Hold on. Here, let me play it for you because you were claiming that the blacks should come with their companies. There's black construction companies to come and build roads. So I'm asking you, do you know of any black company that could come to Africa and build roads. They have the capacity. It's a black company in America.
Okay,
Their
good.
construction.
I think if you probably lean closer, have a feeling that if you listen to what I said, I actually said if they don't have it, they should create them so that they can start going to those areas.
But why can't you create? Why can't you
See what I
create it?
didn't say that. You see what he's saying. You see what he's doing now.
But
He's
why can't
waffling
you
again now.
create it though?
This is where the waffling begins. Can you play that area if I didn't
But
say that?
why do you want the blacks to come and do what you are supposed to be doing for yourself?
Oh no. I also stated that we have to use every advantage we've got on the table.
We have the Chinese.
We are going to do our, with our our people are going to be doing it.
We have the Chinese already. We have the Chinese, and now we're making the white people jealous. We're bringing them to the table. That's good enough.
Oh goodness! Now
we
we're
have
changing the original topic was why I had to go at the reason why, but I didn't even get a chance.
Tunaja, let me ask you this. What do you make of, because that Nigerian auntie, since she don't like what Jonathan said, she wants Jonathan to pack his bags and leave Nigeria, and you agreed with her just because he told the truth. So is this how, this is the plan for the blacks? If they come there, you are like, we all African, but then if they say what you don't like, you kick them out. Is this what the plan is?
Come on, that's not what's going on. Let me explain it. If you ask me, do you want me to explain it or you want to talk
have you on tape too, Niger?
You want to, yeah. If I contradict myself, you can catch me right on the tape.
We already caught you, so be careful.
Goodness, you wouldn't even let me talk. What are you afraid of? That people are going to hear the truth? What are you scared of?
Go right ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay. What the lady was upset about, which was what I was upset about, it was because the guy was saying something using a comparison that was not very was distorted against Nigeria to make Nigeria look bad deliberately to do.
What did he do? What did he say to make Nigeria look bad?
By just coming on and saying, "Oh, people should not come to Nigeria because they sell body parts in Nigeria." You see what I mean?
To Niger. So do you have anything against the blacks, the Yorubas?
Okay, why do you move?
No, there's a reason why I'm asking. There's something. Do you have?
You just moved to another topic. What is going on?
No, because Tunaya. So here's what you do. So you have
the point. I just answered the question.
So now, okay, you said this man is exposing the truth about Nigeria. You don't like it. So now, okay, guys, let me play a video that Tunaya sent me, so you guys can see. See, he's a Pan-Niger. He has no problem. He has no problem. Hold on. He has no problem, picking on the blacks. Here, the moment he disagrees, he will paint them as something else. Here we go.
God, that is not what I was doing. You see, that's it. You will not let me explain it. You want to paint a narrative that you like. See, Aphrodimos, if you do this, you better not come on any panel because I'll let you get away with it. Because you are using your channel now and I'm using your power of this thing. Because you own the channel.
I'm abusing my power.
Yes, you're abusing it because you're not letting me explain anything.
Okay, explain why you sent me this.
Now, pause. So, you see what just happened there? The miracle of what just happened there. You see, the noise, I can hear it. The sound, I mean.
Okay, why did you send me this? We all know this.
Good.
So why are you sending me this?
You say, compared to the West, things are so bad in Africa. I don't even consider going to Africa. What is wrong with you? And you also paint the picture that they are asking for everybody to go to Africa. That one. Jesus Christ. Aphrodite, stop it, man. You're trying to throw me off my thought. Yeah. My chain of thought. Point is that what the guy was doing was taking one negative thing in the country and using to judge the entire country.
No, he didn't judge. He spoke the truth.
Oh my goodness.
The truth. And so now you
jump into my mouth.
Tunaya, do you think,
I'm not going to be able to say anything. You are abusing your position here. It's not right what you're. You can't let somebody make one sentence without jumping into their mouth.
Can you wait? Why are you getting triggered again?
No, because you won't let me talk. If you won't let me talk, then just kick me out. There's no point.
Okay, go ahead. So why did you send this?
Okay, The guy took one negative in Nigeria and said this is the reason why you should not come to Nigeria. But he doesn't say at the same time in America they have just as bad negatives in America, maybe even worse negatives in America. But you see what I mean by that? That makes him facetious. He just comes around making these negatives and saying this is not why you should come to Nigeria. But yeah, there are worse things in America too.
Tuna, do you know you can live in America? Like most people, you would never ever see this. This is like a small area, like what the video you just sent me. You
Same thing in exactly same thing in Nigeria.
Okay. Here's the thing. But okay, wait a minute.
If they catch you doing that stuff in Nigeria, you are going to be in serious trouble. Even to sell weed in Nigeria is a tough business.
Wait, Tunaya. Then why didn't you address it in that way?
I addressed it.
Wait. Let me play. Let's play it. Let's hear you. Here we go.
Finally, the point I'm going to make about this is that when you said something about them going backwards from America to Africa to being going backwards, because the reason why they have to go backwards because the work has never been done. That is why we are in this mess in the first place. How do you think you think you're going to creep your way out of this?
Sir, can you do me a
Russia
favor?
take over Russia. You have
Can
to
you just
build your
come
own
back to Africa and help
from the
build?
base. You have to go back
Instead of living comfortably in America complaining about something
I hope the land swallows you there.
You hope the land.
Did you guys hear? Tunaja just threatened him and told him he hoped the land swallows him. Let's talk. Hold on.
If he's a black person living doing what he was doing, he wasn't doing it because he was just trying to be nice. He was doing it deliberately. He knows what he was doing. He just picked one negative
telling the
Nigeria.
truth.
He said, "Oh,
He's telling the
happens
truth.
in Nigeria, not in Nigeria." He made it sound as if in Aso Rock they are selling
He's
human
telling
body
the
parts.
truth. Yes, they are. We saw it. Yes. Do you want me to play the video again?
Oh my God! Go and sell weed in Nigeria, then you know how hard it is to.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to play it again?
The Aphrodite must go and sell weed in Nigeria.
So Tunaja is praying that the land swallows Jonathan. Let's hear more of Tunaja being nice. Here we go.
What you are doing, if somebody asks what you are doing, you're not even being constructive about it at all.
Can I put a point in here and
Why should I
then
not
we'll come
cost
back and Pan-African capitalist?
Did you guys hear this? Tunaja put a curse on him. He hopes the land swallows him. This is how triggered he was. But
yes,
hold on. Let's hear it more.
I was the same way with Lozi when Lozi was advocating attacking black
wait.
for anybody that goes around telling this thing, belittling our people, telling our people that you do this, you do that. No, that is wrong. You have to be triggered at some point.
Tunaja, he lives in Nigeria. He's telling us his experience. He's not telling black Americans not to come.
We don't know whether he actually lives there. He just said so. And even if he did, what he was doing was being facetious. Like I said, there are America that are even worse.
Okay, let's hear more of your emoji mask here. Let's go.
Jonathan, I know you understand this. These people are economic refugees because their currency is.
So, Tunaja, are you an economic refugee?
Yes.
Huh?
What do you think I am? I'm an economic refugee. What do you think we are here? What do you think?
What is an economic refugee?
You are an economic refugee. You are a psychological refugee, and you are all kinds of refugee. You are running away from who you are. That's why we're all here. Let's not pretend.
No. Speak for yourself.
You ran away from Gambia. And
Sir.
You know you ran kicking and screaming out of Gambia.
No, sir. I did not run away.
Do you know how Tunaja started with the when you ask if he's an economic refugee, he loaded his voice. Yes.
And you know, that's why I asked him, because you know what, he refused to counter. But let's hear if Tunaja is going to. Let's see if he's going to counter being an economic refugee. So Phil, the lawyer, just called him and the Yoruba economic refugees, but Tunaja is agreeing to it. So here we go.
They go abroad to try to earn money in hard currency to send it back home. To be able to fix that, you need both. You cannot remain in Nigeria and fix that because of the stuff I started at in the beginning with the.
Kidola, what do you want to say to what he just said? He said you cannot be in Nigeria and be able to fix Nigeria. Is this true?
I think a lot of Nigerians are doing well there.
Thank you.
There are Nigerians who are curious, who are like adventurous, who travel out. You understand? Those who want to experience the Western world, and
also you guys, some of them are economic refugees. They would run and go sit across the street from the Queen and complain about the Queen. But go ahead, Kidola.
No. But look, most Nigerians that left are economical refugees. They're looking for greener pastures or so, but some of them have other purpose. What I say here is this: you see, we should not say it. We should say do just the way it is. There are some departments of Nigerians that are very, very corrupt. Let me say nearly the whole department that are very, very corrupt. That will not change. That will change when the good leadership come into power. Then everybody start having the accountability. What Jonathan was saying, they would have at least given him the benefit of free speech.
Right.
To lay out his opinion, what he saw when he was there, or what his wife is. If he's remarried to Nigerian, maybe that's what his wife is complaining to him. You understand? Because some of this he was saying it has something to do with his partner who was telling him, "I'm tired of this place." Some serities, because for you to really understand what is going on in Nigeria, you have to be there at least for a very long time. So if he's really married there, is what his wife is complaining to him and what himself experienced, maybe in some financial things, maybe he was spending extra money doing some sedatives. Why am I spending this money? What all this is all about? So that what he was telling that guy that owns that channel, that prince.
So you know he's a Nigerian prince and he's got a Nigerian passport too.
After that, let me just tell you.
He suffered a lot of negatives in Nigeria too. He's not the only person that suffered negatives in Nigeria. But you don't suddenly say that negative, one negative, and that one he didn't even suffer it. One negative that you see in the country, like you see one like a Jeffrey Dahmer news in Nigeria. You say that's the reason why African Americans should never go to Nigeria. That
He never said that. He never said that.
That is what
He
he was.
never.
That's
That's not what he said.
After that much, two Nigerians know how to cut it. That's why sometimes two Nigerians will say something that is not really correct. You see, when you said two Nigerians said, we know African America have some construction company. He jumped in to start a conversation to cut off that guy. I've never seen a Black American company. Hold on, I've never seen a Black American construction company that are doing well in United States. They even construct districts. Hold on, most of the multimillionaires I saw that are African American are making money that you can see publicly. They're all in entertainment, and sometimes I think one of them are into computer or something like that. One or two. I think the richest man.
It's definitely not construction. You'll be correct.
No, construction. So you see, that guy was trying to encounter that prince. Like, hey, you cannot just ask these people to come to Africa while Africa is not really ready for them. Definitely, Black America cannot survive in Nigeria because once they hear your accent, then you are suffering. They will ask you to go back. If you refuse to go back, nobody will feel sorry for you. Them to say you're ready to join the suffering boys, the way they hustle. Then you have to really hustle like that. Nigeria is not a pity ground.
But there are Black Americans in Nigeria, though.
Yeah, there are, but some of these ones in Nigeria, some of these Black Americans in Nigeria, they are more than middle class. Sometimes you have to understand some of the married women also that are capable.
So
also.
are you saying that it's the poor one that cannot survive in Nigeria? Is that what you mean?
Some of this one I'm seeing in Ghana that run around there, that rent houses there, that play on YouTube, they're not going to survive in Nigeria.
Yeah, and that is and there is not everybody will want to come to Nigeria anyway. The ones that will want to come to Africa will be around 5% at most.
But then then why were you triggered if you believe that? Then
I didn't like what the guy. Because
but why do you? But why do you want to? Why do you want to beg? Why do you want to beg the blacks to come to Africa so bad? If the investment,
Why?
Oh, God. Because you don't
Why?
need any. In this world we are in, we have to use all our advantages.
What
You have-
advantage
you
can
can't-
the blacks give us? I'm asking.
The
What
advantage
advantage?
is one, investment. Secondly,
What
support.
in
And we
what?
have support
No,
and
no, no.
vice
Wait.
versa.
No, relax. You're talking too fast.
Expertise.
Okay. What type of expertise in what?
One, the expertise, whatever expertise they got in the West in terms of
No. Don't say
military.
whatever.
They're part of the military. Now, come on, stop it. They're part of the
Military
military
expertise.
and defensive
Really,
infrastructure.
really.
Yes.
Name the blacks. You think the blacks can come and bring us in Africa?
I don't know how
Military
long.
expertise.
I don't know.
Like name this black? Do you think
How
the
long
blacks?
have you been to Nigeria? I want to ask something. How long have you been to Nigeria? You know. Forget about the dollars rate and everything. You understand me? You know these guys. So even these diners are checking houses, pretend like if you want to buy a house in Nigeria, checking land, pretend you want to buy a land in Nigeria, they'll be showing him all these things. You know, even that guy, for him to be able to afford the house that he would really like in Nigeria, you need to spend at least $200,000 to $300,000, right? But you know, these people are not really, look, these guys who are promoting Pan-Africanism and all these things, they're not coming to live in Africa. What they try to do is to make a business out of it, bring these Black Americans to show them Africans and make money out of their tour package. It's a business. Just say it's a business.
Is there anything wrong with that?
Business. No, nothing wrong with it. But you see the whole Sierra Leone of a thing is also a business. They are paying huge amount of money.
What is the problem with it?
Hold
also
on.
Pan-African.
Hold on.
I don't know what your issue is with it.
Forget Pan-Africa is a scam. Forget this thing. Then he's not telling people how much
just complaining.
Sierra Leone government is making money out of it. He's making money out of it. Then these people are just collecting because Sierra Leone is just giving it away like a car anyway. So it's just by the time Sierra Leone, the passport, if this presence of Sierra Leone is gone, that business will knock. You understand me?
Kidola, this is one of your worst arguments I've ever had.
Kidola, you know, you are very correct. You know, Kidola, it's just so happened, right? You're speaking about Sierra Leone, a place that, you know, Kidola, I spent a lot of my childhood there, all my early childhood there in Sierra Leone. I know the place, okay? So you are on point here.
Of course, okay, it's going to be on point.
If this president,
this man is a brilliant man. Continue.
If this president is gone, this man that is there, this head of state.
My God, crybaby.
If this guy is
I
gone,
thought I was a crybaby here.
Hold on.
You guys are just complaining.
That business will be knocked. The scamming.
Why are you guys taking over my position? I thought that was a crybaby.
It's not about. No. It's not about.
Just stop interrupting the man. Let him finish.
It's not about crybaby. I said it before. Black Americans cannot. They have to start in Ghana first, because Nigeria is too complicated. One, Nigeria will not give them a year of sympathetic when they know they are from America and they have the means to make that money and come and spend it in Nigeria. They will not have that kind of sympathetic ear from most Nigerians. And you know, Nigerians
don't have ear. Are you what country do you know?
Forget it. Nigeria.
They might have came to Nigeria, but they will not came to Nigeria. The minister guided, helped with the man that's assisted with the man traveling all over the country. What do you mean Nigeria is not?
That is okay. That is like promoting a country.
Come on.
Were you coming to settle like the way they're coming to Ghana to settle, rent houses? Sometimes meet some of these broke Nigerian broke Ghana guys in other places. They struggle there like if there's the best black love on everything. After all, let me tell you something. I don't marry because of a color. I don't marry because of anything. I marry because of love and partnership. What I can build, what everybody can build together. All this one they're just doing, as I saying it, Nigeria will not be so friendly to them. You can spin it as you want because they don't have money.
Tunaja don't want to hear that. Tunaja said it's not about money, but you know, Kidola, thank you for coming here and actually speaking the truth. It's about money. I know it, but see, if I say it, he would think I'm blowing it. But you coming from me, go ahead, Kidola.
Maybe this is the reason why he seems to be biased against Africans.
Hold on. No, he's not biased. He's an honest man. Stop attacking the man.
What is the honesty there? He's complaining that people are doing business.
He's not complaining. He's not complaining.
Afrodamus,
Jesus Christ.
if a black American girl, let's assume this black American girls who are coming, look, let me tell you, if a black American girl come to Nigeria to meet his boyfriend, they say, oh, you want to settle down there, and the guy is not capable of not. The family of the girl say, just ask this girl to go back to United States. If you really love you, ask her to go and get a job there, they bring you over. Or she can make big money there, ask her to come and invest the money in Nigeria. This is not about say, I love you, you love me. Nigeria is all about economies. You understand? Those black Americans are coming to Nigeria that are staying there, they come with money. Some of the big business.
Sometimes I wonder whether you actually know Nigerians. You have been in Nigeria, but Nigeria didn't go through you. That's the problem. You don't know Nigerians.
What do you mean that? Hold on. What do you mean that? What do you mean that I live in Nigeria? Let me tell you something.
That's even worse. That's even worse. You're in Nigeria, and Nigeria didn't go through you.
Let me just point it to you how it is here. If you doesn't have money, my brother, you will die here.
If you don't have money,
America, that's why he ran away. Kidola. That's why Tunaja ran away. Tunaja, how are you gonna argue with Kidola when he is on the ground in Nigeria?
You will die here. You will die here. See, everybody's hustling. What? Everybody's hustling.
You've been talking.
Even to the car, you know, the car conductor. You understand me? Even with the car conductor, they are all talking. Even something, if I speak, my wife sometimes even listen. Something, even know your voice, something it will just bust out. Is that true, Nigeria again? You understand it? You know, there are a lot of things that happen here that everybody is hustle. Everything here is hustle. People are hustle to clean homes. People are hustle to clean cars. I've seen a guy who come to meet me. To be honest, I was surprised that he want to wash my car for 1,000 naira. And like 1,000, he said, yes. You want to wash the car for 1,000. The guy only hold a bucket and a sponge and soap. I asked him, how do you want to wash it? He said, yeah, he will use my water. Then I started interviewing him. Do you have wife and children? He said, yes. He have one daughter. He just newly born. I said, okay, just wash the 2 cars. Out of pity, I paid this guy 4,000 naira. You understand me? So everybody is hustle. On the hustle, how did this guy get to the estate? I don't know. So when I'm telling you that here, everybody is hustling. It's just about hustle and hustle. And it's all about the money. The black Americans that are coming to Ghana, you see, Ghana is not so big like that.
Yeah, Ghana and Gambia.
The guy, you talk for one topic. How long are you going to carry on talking?
Everybody have under the tree to sit in Ghana. You understand? In Nigeria, there's nothing like under the tree to sit. Let's share lolly and meat pie. So you have to be very.
What is the point he's making?
I'm trying to tell you that Dynasty show is a scam.
It's a scam. Okay, good. Yes. Good. Okay, that you could have just said that. You know, that would have just ended long time ago. Saved us 4 or 5 minutes of just you rambling about everything else. Okay, let's leave it at that. Point is, I know Nigeria is hard when you have money. Same as America, you have to rely on government benefits.
Can you stop bringing America into this? America is not. America is not like Nigeria. Okay,
I will say whatever I like. You can't tell me what to say. Point is, Americans too are suffering. As you can see on that street, there's nobody caring for those people. Some of them are going to die relatively young. Premature. Let's put it that way. See.
Tunaja, hold on. Tunaja, are people lining up to go to Nigeria, or are people in Nigeria lining up to come to America? Which one is it?
People are lining up to come to America.
Okay, continue. Continue.
Yeah. Like I said, the reason why people are lining up to come to America is for economic and amenities and all the other aspects of life.
Well, whatever the reason is.
Because they know even if it's still a gamble, when 45,000 people die each year, so in other words, every single year
people don't die in Nigeria.
Hold on now, not 45,000 from gun violence. Every single year, the gamble is.
Do you know the population of the United States?
See, it's 300 million. Yeah, I know the population.
All
So
right.
45,000
So
is dying
45,000,
every
that's
year.
nothing. That's just drop in the
Yeah,
bucket.
it
But
might be a tiny
continue.
population, but if it accumulates for 10 years, it might start heading towards 0.1%. And by the time and that is greater than lottery, I can assure you. You have standard chance of winning lottery. So, and probably even other things. People that get caught up in that, it's quite easy to find that caught up in that situation. Maybe even more than Nigeria. But it's true that Nigeria is poor.
Tunaj,
And
are
it's true
you
that Nigeria has
Pan-African? Are you
but to
Pan-African?
make that a reason why you
Tunaj,
say,
are you a
African
Pan-African?
Americans, see, hold on. African
Are you
Americans that
Pan-African too, Niger?
yes. If you want to, if you
The other day you said no,
Pan-Africanism,
but continue. But
I didn't
continue.
know. Hey, Jesus Christ. You
Okay,
guys,
continue.
and I said it's a promotion because I don't know the history of Pan-Africanism. I don't know anything about it. All I care about is the betterment of my people based on
I think you're more
evaluations that I've done.
Pan-Niger. You're Pan-Nigerism.
Okay, say it as you see it. Then I'm talking to African Americans and everybody I can talk to regarding these
You're
things.
deceiving the blacks. And you're deceiving the blacks. I
Stop
agree
calling
with
them the blacks.
Kidola.
They are not a baseball team or something. The blacks. This is some kind of baseball team. They are people, African Americans, and that's
So when you say the Africans, is that like a baseball team too?
no, Africans. You call them African. You don't call them Africans.
No,
When you're
the
calling them
Africans.
blacks.
Yeah, the blacks.
No, but when
That's,
you are saying Africans, don't
but
you
that's
say
their tribe. That's
you say
their
you are
tribe.
no. If you are talking, you say you are deceiving Africans. You don't say you are deceiving the Africans.
No,
You see the difference.
you're deceiving.
But you are saying the blacks. You can just say you are deceiving
Look,
blacks.
look.
When you say it sounds as if it's a football team you are describing. I'm sorry. Maybe your English, Gambian English is different from mine.
Kidola, is he even making sense here, Kidola?
I'm just calling him out.
Let's say two Niger sometime. I don't know if you want to romanticize Africa or let me say Nigeria. You know that, let's be really honest. Most Black Americans that settle in Nigeria, they come with a very big money. And some of them that find love there, some of you don't want to go back to Nigeria, they establish big business with their partner over there. You understand? Black American girl can never meet. If you come there to really say, except you have to meet the guy somewhere in the internet, or most of them they even come over there. Some of them find okay boys who have beautiful cars who can drive them around, but they will never allow them to stay in Nigeria because you know what? That Nigerian guy is not ready to spend his last penny. That is doing soft life with a gay take. You have potential to work that money. You understand me? In America, and those Nigerian guys that accept them to come, maybe they think, okay, we can be together. Let's get married. Then let's go to United States and be together there and work out from it. You understand me? That's why. Look, most Nigerian guys that are with white Americans are the ones that come in time to United States, not the Black American ones. You understand me? Because it takes time for these Black Americans to arrange. You have to understand they also are looking for a way to say, oh, I don't know if I would trust this guy. I don't know. Sometime after a while they start decoding each other like, I don't know. So, seeing them to come to Nigeria, where the Nigeria is very hot, it's a very huge territory. Place like Lagos is very big. You understand me? Who want to work with you with malware? Then when Nigerian guys who are very impatient and think when you sit one day after eating bread and beans, you will think, this guy is an American citizen who is following me to suffer here. What the nonsense is this? This guy cannot go to America. Let us go and work there so we can have a nice life. Bring me, I can get a job. Everything. That Nigerian guy would dismiss that guy back to the United States. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a place that you come because with the way I'm seeing Ghana, they can. I see that they roam around in Ghana. Some of them find love. They say they're building their houses, some kind of houses there like that. Everything. Nigeria procedure of building a house is a very difficult procedure. You can even be building it. Somebody say you have no permission to start the foundation. You start paying money continuously. You understand me? They would don't that benefit is not in Nigeria like in Ghana that is not so well developed. They can just go to one lowland area that the chief wanted to start building something there. Okay, settle the chief. You start building anyhow.
Have you ever been to Abuja?
Do you think it's easy
Never
to
been,
buy a
have
house
you?
or live in Abuja? Hold on. Do you think it's easy to build a
I
house
asked
in
a straight
Abuja?
question. Have you ever been to Abuja?
Yes. Abuja is a very beautiful place and well planned.
Okay, so, and you don't think African American could just say, you know what, maybe I should go to Abuja like other people go to Accra? Do they have to stay in the hot Lagos?
What are they going to be doing in Abuja?
No. To do what? We know Abuja is even
To do
if
what
you know,
Americans, what they are doing in Ghana.
to do what? To what?
Whatever they are doing in Ghana. What do you think they are doing in Ghana?
Let me just lay Abuja for you. Abuja houses are very expensive. One also, you have to go to the ghetto where those indigens, where they throw those indigens to. And that's where they will rob you.
They are not that
and kidnap you.
expensive, actually.
You understand? Hold on.
This thing, dollars, you can get a bungalow in this thing.
Okay,
Abuja.
let's
What are
assume
you
these
talking
women.
about?
Let assume these women, these people come with $20,000 to $30,000. You start paying house rentage in Abuja just for 2-bedroom apartment, 1.5 million naira. You can say that might be up to about $2,000, or let's say $2,200, right? In a year.
For 1 year.
They have to,
for 1 year.
Yeah, for 1 year. They have to survive, right? They have to survive. They have to eat. You understand me? They don't have business. The money you deal with, if that money is not multiplying money, you start losing money. You know what I'm saying?
But you see, what you are missing, let me explain this. What you are missing is that, do you know that there are internationals in America which are black or black descent that can work from home, that they have remote working, and they can earn in dollars, live in Nigeria?
You will not see those people. You will not see those people.
Why would those people want to come to Africa?
I don't. This
For 1,001 reasons. Some of them, hold on now, because they have privileges that they don't have in America. Some of them are tired of the
like what?
Of the microaggression of the dominant majority of the country.
What is this? Okay, wait. Let's clear that. So, Kidola, clearly we can see I'm African. I'm black, right?
Yeah.
And I've been living here in America for over 20 years. For the most part, right? So he's saying, so these people are facing microaggression. Is it because of their skin color?
Of course.
Okay, I'm black in America. You want to ask me how come I don't face these things?
Because you choose to, you have accepted it that is how to be. Maybe them.
No.
Not everybody's like you.
No. What do you mean? That's how to be like? What do you think?
What they call
What do you think people? What do you think? Wait, what do you think?
The phenomenon they call house Negroes that are used to be. You are one of those types. So while see, let me tell you.
So wait, I'm a house Negro. I'm a house Negro.
No. You have that kind of psychology. You can accept those things. Have you seen that?
Accept what? Like what? Wait.
You are Samuel L. Jackson that would do it to please the master. You are that kind.
So, Tunaja, I have my own company. I employ people. I employ myself. So who's gonna be my master? I do my own thing. How come I don't? This treatment you say. What treatment do you think I face here?
See, some people are more sensitive to it. That is
like what? Tunaja, let me give you an example how I live here in America. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example how I live here in America. Live in a very nice area. I drive nice cars, go to nice restaurants, do nice stuff. So I don't face any of these quote unquote things. And you see me on camera. I'm very black. Am I not black? Kidola, do you not see a black person here?
Where black on black? You are really black, African.
So if you think, if the people that's supposed to face the skin color problem, don't you think it would be somebody like me?
Big time.
You are immune to it. You are the one that want to do the bidding of the master. You are not just immune to it. You are
which
signed
master?
on. You are signed on to it.
I think Daniel show and Tariq show and some of these shows have really destroyed Tunaja a lot.
Destroyed me, Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Tunaja, I have a friend who their senior brothers have lab.
What are you
This
talking
lab.
about?
Hold on.
Okay. I think I need to hold on. I need to say something. No. I think you've been saying
This
this.
is how you jump in. This is how
Let me
you
make
jump
this
in. You
clear.
say Black America. No, this is how you jump in. You say Black
Hold on. I
America.
will let you go.
You are allowed to pen down. You are allowed to
Tunaja, let him
hold on.
finish.
30
Let him
seconds.
finish.
30 seconds.
Hold on. I hate Tunaja.
Tunaja, let him finish. Tunaja, let
Why
him
wouldn't you let
finish.
me talk? See,
Let him
Afrodite, you need
finish.
to stop it. You're
Please.
being mischievous now.
Please, let him
Hold on.
finish.
Afrodite, stop getting involved.
Hold on. Let the man finish Tunaja.
Okay,
Please.
it's your channel. It's your channel. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's your channel.
This are Tunaja cut
Right.
off that guy because he want to come into. Tunaja will say anything to intervene so that he will speak in some certain things, right? He will just say, "Oh yeah, we know Black Americans," just to start a conversation, but you'll be flawed. Tunaja, you've never been to America. I'm telling you right now.
He's never been. I know.
I have a friend who their senior brothers have all these lab things and all these things, right? These guys are working hard. They built big mansions in their villages. They brought a lot of different type of SUVs.
Mm-hmm.
They established this grand machine that are granted these gravels. They used to build houses. These are hardworking guys who have their own companies everything over there. If America was so bad, how can those guys just make it like that and have all these beautiful mansions and beautiful investment and everything there? You understand me? And you cannot just start coming and say, "Oh, these people are facing face what in this modern time when TV everything is everywhere." Face what? Okay, in Nigeria, do you think we don't face all kind of shit here too? What do you think? You know, so when I said, you know, to Nigeria, look, you are like opposite side of that lady called McMazy, almost the same kind of Mameze, that Cameroonian Mameze. It's the same kind of.
In fact, you know what? Mameze did call into this show here. There she is. Here, let's hear what she says to them here.
Hold on, let me finish.
When you get a chance, yeah.
The second of syndrome of victimhood where you're not even a victim. You understand me? Look, my brother, you see one thing.
He's been talking forever.
Hold on. That's what I said. I don't
guy, don't worry, I'll get you some of the panel because you are here taking advantage of this.
You are from Agbo. I know your village. I know your village. You are from either Ika, yes, Ika or Anambra.
Okay,
you will not both say this nonsense. So you're welcome. Go and meet your king. I said, I want some people to come and give them land. You know, we all won. We all won. Let Mameze go on and say something.
Yeah, let's hear Mameze here.
He said that a lot of those people have.
I'm not even allowed to say anything. Okay.
And start
wait.
him and shutting him down.
Here, Mameze.
Have a high level. A group of people silence one person that is stating their opinion. That's not fair. Just because the guy says something bad about Nigeria, they all get triggered and start bullying him and shutting him down. How are we going to have a real conversation without letting people express their thought? If you guys don't agree about what he's saying, bring the opposite argument. To Naja, you are a man. That's why I always say the African men, I don't know, the men like you guys always get so easily triggered because someone mentions something that you guys don't like. You just get all emotional and all that and shutting him down. It's not going to change anything because whatever he was going to say, he's still going to say, maybe not on the panel, but he's going to still say it after the live or whatever. Even European, when they come to Africa, they see all those things. They make documentary about it. They write book about it. All those things, those are reality. He said nothing wrong. It happens in Nigeria. Okay? There's no reason to shut him down.
It's like when Lozi came here and said it was excusable to be black people because of xenophobia. There are certain things you are supposed to be triggered by, and that is our problem.
So Tunaja is over here acting like an auntie, but we'll let him respond. So Tunaja, my music tells you the truth. You were being overly emotional, you know, bending out of shape. So what is that all about?
You can finish playing. You know, I'm interested in listening now.
Okay.
Okay. There are certain things when somebody comes here and start telling me, saying the same kind of things, Europeans have been painting African.
He can never talk without mentioning
Oh, come
Europeans.
on,
He's
man.
obsessed with them.
Can we
Can I finish? Look, I'm doing my analysis.
You expect me to sit here and take it. There are certain things I will not take. In another conversation, I will accept it and sit back. But if somebody, a black man, can did you hear what he's saying? He's saying that, oh, everything in Africa is bad. Everything that happens in Africa is bad, but the one in the West is better.
See, Tuna just gaslighting the guy. He's never said that. Do you guys see that?
But
he's totally making it up. The man never said this. You're saying he implied, but
by picking one thing and using that to describe the entire this in
no, he did not
discounting what African Americans are going through in America. Okay, fine.
He did not. He was asked why African Americans or the blacks might not want to come to Africa.
Okay, that's what he was saying.
Like
you don't think Europeans ever say, come hold on, Mamizi, listen before you start just saying
you
stuff.
Africans are always crying.
You have to listen to reason, but otherwise I would think you just came here with an agenda. Or just listen to reason here.
That's in your mind. If in your mind. The guy
saying something,
like
let me finish what I'm saying then. If somebody is painting the same image that Europeans have been painting of Africa, but using a black face to do it, if you don't call it out, then it tells you that you don't even know what you are thinking. You are not thinking straight.
Brother, I'm going to bring Nigerians on the panel next time, and you say that today.
It's just a fact. What he's doing is what Europeans have been doing.
Tunaja, why are you yelling? Why is Tunaja so angry and aggressive? Why?
Like I said, I was triggered. There are a few things that can trigger me. I'm still human.
But they spoke the truth.
You might like to think that I'm the kind of machine that just talks reason all the time. I'm also a human being, and there are certain things I choose to draw now. I'm not going to have people just go and bad mouth.
Okay, wait. We're gonna see.
African men, I'm not gonna buy. I don't.
The Mamizi came there to cook you though, and she cooked you well.
No, just keep watching then.
Okay.
Let's see where we
with Jonathan. He's saying, oh, he can get Nigerians to make the same argument. Jonathan, I can come to America and
gas them up is too whiny. I can't, listen to him. We'll skip it to Nigerian auntie. She makes more sense.
Get a bunch of Uncle Toms to say
you cannot build.
No, Samuel Igbobadia, the guy that got married.
Counter Jonathan with facts. You understand?
Go to the heart of that place. And that's
so, guys, let's hear the Nigerian auntie here. Here we go.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to play the part where I really he would reply to Mamizi.
No, Mamizi already cooked you. We all saw it.
Mamizi, he has jumped it. You see, I wanted to see that. He seems to have jumped it now. Because they are being dodgy here. He should just play smooth. I tell you, have been playing it for hours. Just play.
Hold on, Tunaja. Let's allow your auntie to continue. Man. Don't interrupt the auntie now.
He's gonna hide my.
Those things, Alaki of Akeland, they're making money from there.
Yeah.
You understand? Let's leave that place. From Abeokuta going to Ibadan, there's a dam there. It look like a river. There's this thing they're making.
So she's telling you, the blacks, about where to go in all the river down place. I think she's setting you guys up. If you step over there, you would become human sacrifice. Do not go. She's telling you all these secret places. Do not go. You will end up in ice cooler. But let's continue. She's way too emotional.
Grow this. It look like this black thing. I forgot the name. My husband told me when we go home. That thing that they make, you use it to make making construction on the street, and it's very big.
You're talking about bitumen. Is that what you're talking?
She doesn't even know what she's talking about, but we'll let her. And let me play the part where she's letting the blacks know that the blacks are lazy.
Talking about bitumen,
elder.
But the thing is that what Africa do this?
If I say that,
meet me. Let's talk.
Guys, stop. Let me say something. There's a day
she's about to say something good. Here we go.
I was at work.
But
A black woman
get
just
up
stopped to
my
me. He said, "Are you a black?"
responsibility.
I said, "Yes, I'm a black." He said, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm from West Africa, Nigerian." And she's a black. Oh, I don't like black. I look at him like this. Are you not black? I just laugh. After a week, I have another patient. He's a white. He just walked to me. Are you a black? I said, I'm a black woman. I'm from Nigeria.
What kind of question? Are you a black? Well, see, they're asking, are you Nigerian or you know? But so to Nigeria, you see, it's not about the skin color. Why would somebody look at you and ask if you're black if it's about skin color? It is not the skin color. So if somebody is clearly asking if she's black, she's not getting it. She probably think they're asking for skin color. They clearly can see she's black. Meaning, are you like Black American? That's what black, because they are the blacks. There's a difference.
Of course,
I know people don't like me pointing that out, but that's the truth.
It's different from you calling them the blacks. Or you can call them African Americans, whatever they want to call them. Of course,
like
they
some
are
people,
different. Like saying South African is not different from Nigerian.
Tunaya, do you not hear me ask some people when they call? I'll ask them if they are black. What do you think?
Yeah.
So she's making this up as she goes. Dikio, I totally agree with you. Her story, she's making it up as she goes. And in fact, Dikio, you work in healthcare. You know, like some of the stuff she's saying and acting, you know, is this even true? Like what she's saying here? Because I think you once said you work in healthcare, so you would know.
I'm a West African woman. I don't like black people. And what do you do? What do you do?
Madam, that's not the topic of the conversation. I understand, but madam, we're talking about African people feeling inferior. Please,
yes, they do feel inferior, especially you gas them up. But let's continue.
You gotta let her finish, man. You gotta let her finish.
She's not saying what the topic of the conversation is. She's talking about
I think when she finishes, then we can go back to the original one. Just
let her finish. Go ahead.
What make me trigger is Jonathan live in Africa. And you talking about shit about Africa, like why? If where you living, if you don't like it, you get up from there. I live in America. I see every day people look down on you, no matter you are a black, you nice to them, and we keep an eye shut. We moving. Why you say, oh, what trigger me? I'm not I'm a kind of person. I don't hide my feeling. I'm a Yoruba woman.
So Yorubas they get over triggered. I don't know if Tunaya might have a Yoruba woman spirit in him because he acts like one. But let's continue.
Because, I don't.
Guys, are you guys looking for me to translate that one too in Yoruba? I'll wait till she say more Yoruba, then I'll translate. Tunaya, do you know that I know Yoruba?
I don't know that you know Yoruba. You probably have gotten the translation from somebody else already, but go ahead.
I've grown up in Mushiolosha, Lagos. Okay.
So she's now, giving shout out to her neighborhood. You know how the blacks, no, it's really like these people are literally related. Like they are related, man. I see it because think about it, like blacks that also act like this, but they are mostly gang members. They'll be, man, let me tell you, bro, man, I'm from Campton, yo. Let me tell you about my hood. So she's telling you about her hood, where she's from in Nigeria. Man, I never knew this old, aunties, Yoruba aunties be banging on people like this. Like she's straight, just running some gangster stuff on these people. She's letting them know, look, she's flying her colors. I'm a Yoruba, and she named her neighborhood. She's repping her people hard. But let's continue.
I was born in Lagos Island. I don't have my feeling. So I go on my own. If you put fuel, I go gas them up for you. That is me for you.
I'm being called away.
Guys, she's threatening him. Pretty much saying, I'll pull a drive-by on you. But let's continue.
You get figure. I get 1 figure more than you. If you don't like the country, pack your load and leave the
Afrodemos,
country.
thanks for having me.
Don't
I've got to run
No,
since I'm not saying anything.
what do you want to say?
Yeah, what I wanted to say was that, you know, what the guy was saying, yes, maybe I was triggered and maybe I shouldn't have been.
Oh, very
because,
good.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been, but there are certain things you're allowed to be triggered in, even because
Even if it's true.
just because
Even
you're
if it's
triggered doesn't mean you're not right. You see what
oh,
I mean?
Oh,
No,
so
that's true. Yeah.
so
If somebody
so
if,
so
if
so
somebody is
when
trying to kill your family member and you're triggered by it, does that mean you are wrong?
no, let's focus on this here. So what did he say that is not true?
No, I never said what he said was not true. If you heard what I said what he was doing was exactly what Europeans did, because they were not telling lies and there were problems in Africa, but they were distorting the image of Africa in the process. You see what I mean?
No,
So thank you for having me. That
no
is should be clear enough. for anyone to
You're
understand.
going to run away, but you know
I've
that's
got
not
to
gonna.
run.
Yeah, yeah. But
Bye.
thank you for coming, and you know, let's continue here.
Go and say nobody call every American to come to live in Africa. Not all the people in Africa will come to America. Some people have to stay back. Some people have to take the mood.
So this lady is gonna go on a long tangent, and she's gonna say all this. Let's hear how she's gonna close it. That would be the last part of it.
Can I ask this question? Does anyone know of any like black-owned company that has bought another company that is in existence and transferred their intellectual property rights to the black owner, and especially on the this African American community or on the continent? Because it would be interesting to actually see that happen, because we want if you can, because I believe that Africa, from what the Chinese did, it took them 40-50 years to get to where they got to now. Africa could do it a lot faster because of the speed of technology these days, and if we depend on.
So Niger is calling on to the blacks when we got how many millions of Nigerians or millions of West Africans, but you said the blacks are the ones that are gonna come. So what is it if it's not about, you know, what he hoped he can get? He thinks the black have the money because the country they live in, and of course many of the blacks that have the money, you are asking them to exchange America for that place where they're not gonna have the same rights. So it doesn't make sense.
The strategy that we use, because this innovation aspect is because we don't seem to have any direction. There's no real agenda of how we industrialize.
Joanna said, I saw on the news today that some banks in Africa are misplacing people's money. That did happen to me. You are not wrong about what you read. That did happen to me, in fact. Yes, this is true.
It seems to be happening individually, one after the other. Of his strategy, where I think you are correct about transparency.
Yeah, but guys, you see it, that's where, you know, but the Nigerian auntie end up banging hard on Jonathan and letting him know how she's hardworking and they are lazy. You see? So that's what it is. Even though Niger came in, I'm glad he straightened it and he agrees that what Jonathan said is not a lie, it's true. So that means he got triggered for no reason, if you ask me, for no reason. So I hope that people, those of you that are watching me, have learned valuable lesson from this show. Okay, please make sure you like and share the video. I'm about to go run some errands. Been here 4 hours. I don't want to, you know, go longer like I did the last time. I'm actually pretty hungry here. But until next time, I'll see you guys. In fact, I have a couple more shows coming and I will see you guys here probably tomorrow. I want to say tomorrow sometime. All right. Until next time, I'm your host, Afridamos. Peace.